No, we're using trains. Dear Lord. Not that we have like great train setup so far. I have plans for the future for some cool train shenanigans here, but we've got one good train set up so far. Alright. So where we left off, we wanted to go try to drive by and take out some of the small bases nearby to hopefully decrease the number of attacks up at my my coal mine. We've got some plastic being produced already. We want to try to convert that shenanigans into some stack inserters. And then we want to get our military research going and make it stronger. Hey, Glacier Wolf. Greetings, Baylor Lord. I mean, we still kinda have that speed frog. Like, yeah. Let's see. Here's what my base looks like right now. So, if you wanted lines of inserters, I mean, we've got it here. But we've got a train stop that drops into some cars that drops into this. There it is. Yeah, there we go. There's our coal train in action. Oh god, that's being attacked. Oh, that's near me. Alright, we got ammo loaded in this thing, so let's see if we can take out a couple of the small bases down here. Such cheerful music for murder. Okay, that didn't cost very many, and our health's still good. Okay, so we can take that out comfy at least. We're using chests, Glacier Wolf. There's a lot of... We've built so many chests, you have no idea. There's boxes everywhere. But the problem is that boxes are one by one, and trains are off-center of everything that we're trying to work with. So, oh, what is this forest blocking everything here? Alright, I'm going in from the other way, I don't even care. Guess I could have run over some trees and then repaired or whatever. But yeah, so there were two reasons we are using the cars there. I'll explain that in a minute, because that's not oh, there's trees everywhere. Good God, I just wanna like shoot some jerks. I guess I'm gonna take out this other smaller base further south. Is that the plan here? Let's check for worms. Okay, I don't see any. Still got enough ammo to handle this fine. And this music's even more peaceful than the last song. It knows that there's not a real threat with these small bases here. Alright, well that just burned like 40 clips. Alright, that'll be enough ammo, I think. Also, I should probably pull that stuff out in case it gets blown up, but yeah, I'll go over a brief history of this base and how the car system works and stuff in a minute. For those that didn't catch the last stream. Sounds good, Cranky. Okay. That will hopefully ease up the assaults a little bit anyway. That's the hope. Okay, so a few important notes about this base for those that missed it. So we're also playing on poor resources, so that means we get about 70% as much resources as we normally would. We started with a lot of resources next to us to begin with that seemed like it was pretty good shape there, but didn't actually take out any pipes or anything. Okay, but our coal to start was miserable. We had this tiny patch of coal smack in between this iron and this copper that was only 18,000 coal to start. So we ran out of coal very quickly, and that was pretty scary. But we've got coal set up now pretty well, so that's what our train setup is right now. So we've got we get some coal over here at the place where I mine coal from. And then it drops off most of it over here, which goes towards our power. So that's where all our steam engines and boilers and stuff are here. It takes coal for our steel and. See blinking that you're low on coal, buddy. You're not supposed to be low on coal. The top one's still not getting fed reliably. It's like fed half of the time, basically. Alright, we built extra power down here, and that's getting fed, though, so that's okay. And it goes to our iron, anyway. Then it makes another stop over here, where it fuels our copper, and now also fuels our plastic, which we expanded right here. As for this setup here, so the thing about the train tracks here is that they can't be placed as precisely as these things, right? Consider like regular inserters and boxes and stuff on a 1x1 grid or whatever, but these are on a 2x2 grid. They are bigger and snap to a different grid, so you can't place them as precisely. So there's no good way to even things out from train to other boxes or inserter lines or whatever. Because if I've already got this line of inserters, hey Jim, that goes to the rest of my base, and the train's dropping them off at one spot, I can't connect those two, right? But cars are weirdly shaped, and I can effectively use them as a 2x2 box here, so they can be bigger that way. So that's the first important use of the car. The second important use is that because of how the inserter lines are set up here, normally we can only have, like look at the bottom side here where we've got 3 inserters for 6 squares. So if we were just doing this normally, the train would unload from 3 inserters into 3 boxes. But since the cars are bigger, we can have 6 inserters unloading it, and yeah. So those are the 2 advantages of using cars as boxes here. And they work out pretty well for us so far. Even if they're a little bit weird and awkward to place precisely such that the arms actually work. Yeah, I was originally going to use train wagons, Jim, but they don't work the same because, again, I couldn't get the positioning right. Because they would have to be placed on a track, and that's still going to be within the bigger grid, the offset grid there. So if the grid was lined up correctly, then they would work fine for it. But when it's not, it's no good. So is that decreasing or increasing? It's maintaining about. Actually, I mean, none of this matters right now in a second because our inserters are about to become supercharged, awesome inserters. Like, you see how our entire base relies on inserters like this, right? These inserters are all about to be twice as effective as soon as that tech finishes, so that's very exciting. that got all used up there. Yeah, I might try a wagon like on an angle or something. That seems like kind of cumbersome, but it might work. I haven't tried that yet. I hope I have the power to handle the power. I mean, I think so, yeah. If you might also notice this, right? Fast inserters are using the most energy of our base. Relevantly less, or relevantly more than oil or mining drills and stuff here. We're gonna have to expand our other copper set pretty dang soon, huh? Where's our... Oh, this is at least a partial bottleneck. Let's get those faster arms going there. These should be going down, not up. Oh god, what is happening up here? How did they... they just got into like the middle of everything and they're wrecking... Oh my god. Don't have a lot of ammo here. Should be plenty to deal with those jerks. This area is reasonably walled off. They just snuck through and ruined everything. Hold on. The car won't be able to get out if I rebuild everything. I should probably get the car out first. Geez, yeah, even took out some of this stuff. That's pretty rude. Inserter capacity, though. Right here. This one right here. Non-stack inserter capacity +1. That is the greatest technology in the game. Okay. So, we've got that. That's exciting. Concrete can be useful. We'll need rail signals. I mean, we'll need them at some point. We can't really do anything with them right now. I guess just bullet damage up. Let's just get that finally. That is a prudent thing to go ahead and grab, I think. Okay, so we got the pipe there. Anything else wrecked? Greetings, hissing walnuts. This line of wreckage makes it a little, well, it's always a little unclear, though, so whatever. Okay, and they've still got their arms there, and we still need an arm there. Okay. Let's see, mining operations, pretty good otherwise. It's nice to see these going up and down by 2 now instead of by 1 though, huh? Alright, we probably want to pull like another line down here or something to help ease the, Oh, is this one? This one's clogged too, though. We're working on it. We're working on it. Oh, interesting, Sinlinkin. I didn't know they prioritized like that. Oh, geez. Also, these are dead. That's... yeah. It's highly unfortunate there. Okay. Guess we'll just throw some extra turrets, like, in the middle here. Oh, do we not have any turrets left? We do not have any turrets left. Not that I have the ammo to fuel them really right now, but I think, well, this is my coal base over here. This is where we load up coal onto the train. Hey, Rakjitsu, that is correct. We are doing no belts. We could probably get a second wagon load going at some point, huh? I want to put up at least a few more turrets here before we leave, since this area has been very vulnerable. I guess we'll just put some, like, over here? Like, where are they coming from? We got turrets here, 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 here. Like, that's the only spot, right? They're coming in diagonally through here. It's gotta be something like that. Alright, well that's clearly not enough, but, you know, so it goes. It's something. It's something. I want to get some stack inserters built, at the very least for the trade input and output, right? So, we've got a bunch of plastic bars already built up. Oh, we can actually build advanced circuits in our pocket, huh? Nice. Okay. So that will be pretty smooth. Pretty soon we're gonna have to make blue science when we don't even have proper green science set up yet. I don't know if anyone saw it while we were walking by, but my science setup right now is the most spicy hot spaghetti thing right now. I mean, having blueprint robots is certainly handy. It's a million years before we get these, and they're kind of less interesting with this setup anyway. This is only like 2% or something, right? Yeah, okay. And sulfurs for batteries, which don't matter a whole lot right now, although we need it eventually for the flying robot stuff anyway. I mean, we could just keep increasing our damage a little bit, or we can build towards proper military tech. What's a proper military tech look like? This right here. Oh, that's like a freebie right now. We might as well go and grab that. So we can at least build piercing rounds if we want to and stuff. I don't actually know how far solar panels are off. Solar panels aren't super important either right now, I would say. Cheers, 205T! Welcome to the stream. And thank you kindly for the bits. If you have any specific questions, feel free to ask. The basic idea of Factorio is that you're building a factory. You're making a bunch of machines that kind of automate the construction of a lot of other things, right? Normally, this is a little easier than the nonsense we're doing right now, because we are kind of ignoring one of the key building blocks of the game. But yeah, for example, over here, like, we'll look at this janky. This is not like an ideal setup by any means, but gives you some idea what's could happen, right? Like, we've got like a box over here that's got some iron plates in it. Those iron plates are pulled into this assembly machine. That assembly machine takes those iron plates and turns them into iron gear wheels. Those get put in this box over here, which get pulled into this assembly machine, which takes copper plates and iron gear wheels to make science. Then we take that science and bring it into this laboratory here, and then we get research done. So things can be a little simpler than that, or a lot more complicated than that. Yeah, power is still fine even with that not always get... Well, that should actually probably be getting it... Yeah, like this is getting it reliably now that our inserters are carrying twice as much. Like, I wonder if this furnace here can actually get fuel now with the double. I'm gonna put it back. We'll give it another try. We tore this up because it just never got fuel. Flat never got fuel, no matter what we did. Let's see if it can snag some fuel at some point. Let's give it a fast inserter. It got plates. I think it's still never gonna get fuel. Like, the fuel just passes it by. It goes to every other furnace but this one. Oh yeah, bottom lands aren't getting green science. I have to manually transfer it over from the surplus at the top. Did I mention that the science setup is janky and awful? Have I mentioned that? We should reiterate, yeah. I guess to advance much further in science, we need to actually build military science, right? So, yeah, just do, like, the turret damage and stuff, I guess. Oh, ellipses is the correct response to that. Alright. We're gonna leave that gap there just because, like, that's just an oddity with how the inserters work or something. Like, people don't make factories like this, so that's nothing that's ever really come up for most people, you know? Oh yeah, I was gonna make a couple more coppers, considering we're almost out of copper. Although we've got so much backed up. That's an interesting advantage of all these boxes everywhere and the inserter line, right? Like, if we can notice we're running out of stuff before we're actually out of stuff a little bit more readily than we might normally. That is not much, but we'll get all of this messy, scattered copper out here. Okay, that's still only copper there. I see the iron there, so I'm watching it so it doesn't pollute it. It's fine if that one's off center, yeah. As long as we're connecting it properly with everything else here. Oh, freaking! I set up so I could build a couple of these. Make those happen. Those sexy stack inserters, man. There we go. Oh, I said there we go. Now I can say there we go. Okay, that's just the wall. That is just the wall. Oh, other click. Other click there. Okay, another 500 ammo is built up here. That's good. That is good. So what's actually required to make these plastic copper cable and green circuits? None of these, like, graphs tell me, like, what I just have sitting around in boxes. Oh, yeah, you can later, right? Once you have the logistics tech, you can, like, get some of the info what's just, like, in your logistics network and stuff, but I can't, like, check and see, okay, we've got this much copper sitting around, like, because I kind of want some idea of production versus use and all that, but grab some iron. Okay, we got a few stack inserters. Let's get a couple more, shall we? I think substations require blue science, Glacier Wolf. I don't know how much of a priority they are anyway, but put those, what, here? And then we're gonna want these 3 to be stacked at least too. Obviously, making everything stack would be ideal. All the fast should be stacked basically, but we'll get there. You know, we will get there. Walls. We need more walls. Let's set up some automated wall production. And we might look at expanding out to that other stone mine. We still got a decent chunk of stone down here though, I think. Yeah, we still got another 16,000 stone plus a little random bits here and there. Oh, yeah. We are actually holding steel furnaces when I remember that this... Okay, turrets engaged, it's fine. We had that old furnace just chilling over there. We could use another one of these, right? Yeah, we started with a good supply of oil next to us here. We'll just use that to give us 2 boxes that they can load into. I mean, whatever. Doesn't really matter too much what type of factory we use here. We still need some amount of bricks for other things. Yeah, more than that actually. About there. Sleep well, Glacier Wolf. Exactly, Kinshrew. That is an actual advantage. That is an actual advantage of the situation here. Even with our plastic production, we don't have more petroleum, or we don't have less petroleum than the other stuff. It's somewhat surprising. Okay, we're gonna need to start automating some various military productions. Okay, we're gonna need to get our plates on trains. It's kind of hard to figure out what order to prioritize all this stuff in, you know? Let's build at least a basic wall off of here though too, huh? 50 should be decent ammo-wise for them for now. This area doesn't get attacked too much, probably. Okay, it's just a wall. Just a wall. It's probably fine. Gonna freak out every time, though. Freak out every time. Just drop. There we go. Okay. Hey, Ziggy. Greetings, Crammy. That builds those walls very quickly, in fact. The natural barrier. A fallen tree. Oh yeah, and we've even got wallage up here. Alright. Cool. Not that we have any more turrets. Oh, right, we've got the pipe going up there right now. Thought that something felt amiss. There we go. I assume they will, Kinjuru. I mean, sure. Can't actually get modules yet, right? We can get the module armor, which, I mean, I guess is more defensive than the armor we have now, but we can't, what can we get? We can get power for our nothing. We can store that power for our nothing. Yeah, it's just night vision goggles. That's the only thing you can get without higher tier science, right? Oh, you can get basic modules, though. Less pollution is somewhat appealing, given our situation. It's probably still not a thing I'll do, but get some like speed modules for the. I mean, we're not using much oil right now anyway, so that doesn't. All of that's kind of low priority. Not that anything's high priority now. We got our inserter improvements, so there's not really any other super high priority stuff that only requires red and green now. We'll go ahead and get gates. We'll want them at some point, not too far off, probably. Hello, friends. You may have noticed we've got some new protections. Okay. I'm gonna put one more here, and I mean, I guess we got this empty space here they might attack, but... Alright. Basically, always trying to give a little bit of overlap so that, if a turret's engaged up close with an enemy, it's gonna be more than one turret that's engaged with him, you know? Alright, there's another 100 stone. Yeah, we build a couple more stack inserters. Let's get them placed. Greetings, Frankenfurter. I'm seeing what gets clogged up the most, and that will help ease the line a little, maybe. Hey, 42 repeating. And like I said, eventually making pretty much all the fast and surge stack would be ideal, but how much energy? Because 132 per. We'd go from, like... We go from 13 up to 46 to 132 per. It's a little scary. Like, I really wonder how much just, like, chests full of iron ore we have right now, right? Like, because we've got all, like, this backed up all over the place here. Let's see. Oh, this one can still be fast. Yeah. Oh, did I put it the wrong way? There we go. Alright, so a decent amount of this is not getting iron fast enough. Can speed those guys up too. Draco, greetings. It is a world gen thing, so it means we get 70% as many resources in a deposit as we would otherwise, pretty much. Oh, that's random little like damage things are always annoying, huh? Why no belts? Because we can. Because we can. Hey, Muffin Drink. Unsurprisingly, these all dug up those little bits of garbage rather quickly. But, I feel we might as well grab all this little bits of copper here. It's not gonna be much, so we don't need to worry about this area clogging up or whatever. Okay, lots more ammo. There's always something else to do, man. It's like, alright, well, this copper's almost up. Do we need to expand out here? Expand our iron before we start getting things going, or... They do indeed, Ziggy. Good eye. Suppose I could just have something mined into a bucket over here or something, because we got these stupid mixed ores everywhere. So, suppose, well, we've got lots of upcoming questions, I suppose. But, are we going to try to use the same track for, iron? Probably not. Or for other resources in general, right? Indeed, in Shata, there's pretty solid cloud of pollution. Pretty lots of pollution. Like, I kind of picture it with most things using different tracks. This is about where we would want to drop iron off for these, though. We can use this in-between area now, too, potentially. I guess I could literally just make another stop, so it's dropping it off, like, here instead of here or something. That's kind of janky, but, otherwise, I guess I'm figuring out some sort of circuit magic to, have coal go where it needs to go and other resources go where it needs to go. We could also use interspersed chests, which, no. I think I'm just gonna say no, but, well, it could work. Right, like, because I'm picturing, like, say, like, a train comes in down here or something, right? And, there's, like, a set of 3 chests that load it with copper, if appropriate. And there's a set of, 3 other chests which unload iron or something like that. Hey, Artful Chaos. Man, without underground belts, it's also very hard to cross the beams, right? We'd have to use long inserters only. Which works, but it's not good for transferring large quantities fast, huh? This is nice to see, though. Can make it nicer to see. Ah, yes. Alright, we got 4 arms bringing it down for this one. Because the cars are weirdly shaped. Alright, these ones don't even do much. So we're just gonna leave those as fast for now, that's fine. That is part of the idea in Shato. That is part of the idea. I'm kind of just staring at this a little bit because I'm trying to figure out how I want to try to go about this, you know? Whew. Yeah, honestly, the easiest way is, oh, God. I say easiest, and then you notice the hesitation, but I'm like, having, like, this is the coal stop, over here is the iron stop, over here's the copper stop. Every train only carries 1 cargo wagon? That can't be right. That can't be right. We want to at least allow for 2 cargo wagons. That is very much a thing we want to do. Not yet, Jim. We're working on it, though. You know, in theory. It's always a little hypnotic watching everything work. We don't actually get that much coal down here, huh? On this side. Not that we need to, right? We got a good amount of plastic for our needs right now. That will change. Don't get me wrong, that will change, but Phew. Okay, I mean, I guess really I just need to drop iron off, like, over here, right? And then funnel it down here. That is just the way that needs to work with how I want to run this and have it expandable and work into the future and stuff, right? So let's go ahead and research rail signals. I don't think we're actually gonna have things set up properly by the time that's finished or anything, but we'll have that ready to roll when we need it, you know? Oh, no, that's steel chest. That's a waste of perfectly good steel. How's it going, Swigger? Thank you kindly for the continued support and the raid, sir. Hey, blind umpire. For those just joining, we're playing Factorio, and we're not using kind of the most important thing in the game, which are belts. These little friendly guys that transport and move your items around rapidly and without power. Yeah, we're not using those. That would make entirely too much sense, it would seem. Oh, geez, we need to... yeah. I was gonna set up and advance the iron line here, but we kind of can't. Well, no, we want it here, right? Something like that. Doing pretty well, Square. Doing pretty well. Okay. So that's set up iron-wise. Then we're using regular inserters here so that they're slow enough that the other inserters have a chance to grab off. I don't know if that's actually necessary here, but it can be helpful. So currently our iron's here. So we can kind of loop that around up past this other iron, so it's easy to add that into the line. Then it loops down here, and just kind of does a small loop around for right now. And then I'm already getting like tentatively afraid of the oh god, the problem is we're also blocking off the freaking plastic this way. I thought I would have enough room to build out if I just built the plastic right here, but not easily, huh? Not easily. It's okay, we'll do this further out. Give room for another track to come into play for the plastic later. Even further out, really, jeez. It's an important thing here. There's lots of extra space for everything. So approximately like that. We can cut it up slightly shorter if that's any better. It's really about the same. Move this old mess here. Yeah. We haven't really taken advantage of that as much as I might hope, no home. Like, it works for, like, sushi boxes a little bit better, although someone mentioned they only move one type of good at a time, so that makes that potentially less exciting. No, there's plenty of biters, 42. If you've seen in the corner, they've been engaging my turrets quite a bit. They've been quite a problem, in fact. One of our priorities is to expand our military science. Let's see, that doesn't need to be as far down as it is for this, does it? Trying to set things up properly for the future so that I'm not sad later, basically, you know? That's kind of the goal. Not being sad later. An admirable goal, I'm sure. Can't I do that tighter? Maybe not. I could do it this way, I guess. Yeah. More room is probably just a good idea anyway, so. Rude trees in the way. Alright, that should be, I mean, plenty really. Then that wants to loop over here, and oh, down right here actually, through this wall. Pretty much just looping as close to this. Actually, we can clear all this out now. Yeah, this is good. I see my pick almost dead. Let's make a couple more of those before I forget and things are sad later. Yeah, we can get rid of all of this. Okay. The biggest problem about using so many boxes is that they take extra long to pick up compared to, like, say, inserters or something, right? There's this tiny dot of copper. Well, that's too bad for that tiny dot of copper, I guess. In fact, you just, like, it was kind of fate, but yeah, some biters just came in here and got shot down right next to us here. Oh, no, we need that one still. I mean, there's only 6. Fine. I'm coughing it. Wait a bit. Okay. We did. So we want the train to kind of come in here, loop around here, be ready to pick up iron from over here. Copper dust is bad for your lungs. Absolutely. Okay. I just extended that, but I probably don't want to curve it through there because we want to leave room around the iron mine here, right? Okay. They're coming for the turrets. I saw them coming. I'm like, don't run past, please! Because that's kind of a horrible disaster if they decide, let's ignore these turrets and just mess up this place. I should probably do something about that. Let's at least do like a little garbage backup option here, right? Okay, garbage backup option implemented. We've done it. And we won't actually want this here long term. Ample is overstating how many bullets I have. They run out very fast when I'm loading up turrets to cover an area. I probably just go ahead and pick this up now and then be sad later when I forget that I haven't placed that back at some point. Oh, I gotcha, 42. The train tracks goes over to my, the place where I mine coal from, up here. Oh, they took out my radar and I never rebuilt that. Okay, I can't zoom in here over anymore. But, that's where the train goes anyway. It picks up a load of coal and, then drops it off for my, my steam plants, my iron and steel, and then separately over here for my, plastic and copper production. Because we've already got the extra box buffer here. This should be... No, we'll put it one more out. It is indeed, Frog. It is indeed. Alright, nothing else is actually important. Concrete would be somewhat convenient. Bullet damage? Alright, bullet damage. Oh, jeez. Alright, needs to be further on the back side then. Okay. Go like one more maybe? We can actually go a couple more. Like, it can go... Oh, no, it can't. Never mind. That's already... Yeah. We're gonna have to have so many complicated rail shenanigans. Or I could just forget about it, and they probably won't crash, right? Right? Okay. You can, in fact, create artillery trains in this game now. That's a pretty recent addition that I haven't ever actually seen in action yet myself. It's a pretty high-level tech, unfortunately, so it'll be a ways yet before we get to that, but we can certainly dream. Oh, I'm out of a track. Does that actually reconnect, or...? No. No, it doesn't. It just almost reconnects. That's, it's very different than actually reconnecting. There we go. Intense rail-laying music indeed, I agree. Alright, so... Yeah, honestly, this can have shorter loops, right? Just like my big coal thing could actually have lines down through it to go faster when it needs to go to specific routes or something like that. I don't know. Cause like, do I plan on stuff in advance? Only a little bit. I plan for the opportunity to plan. Is that what we're doing here? Alright. This is just a barren area, so plenty of areas to build off of there is appropriate. I don't technically need to loop this, but I will want it looped in the future, so that's what we're doing now. You can wreck trees through various things like poison grenades or regular grenades, or you can nuke a pile of trees if you want. My favorite is definitely having a swarm of personal robots to tear down the forest, though. That is the most satisfying in my mind. Okay. So, I mean, the track is set. So we've done like a third of the job. Well, once we actually account for the signals, we've done like a fifth of the job, but you know. We got 2 separate stacks of wagons. Also, let's put that garbage in there. We don't need that anymore. A 0th of the job. You figured it out. So there's iron. I like the car's kind of in the way over here. Of course it is. And here's where that'll be dropped off. Copy the color. Okay. We'll always need more green circuits later, so I might as well keep that rolling manually while I can here. You want me to, I mean, like, we can make it a darker gray. That'd be more appropriate for iron. I know you're still not gonna be happy with that, but I never did add auto refueling for my other train, did I? The steel's so far away. Okay, that's way more steel than I wanted. Let's put most of that back. Okay. Still have room to expand plastic upwards. I mean, I'd probably like a gap here. We could make it easily. Right. Just do that. Like, the gap's not necessary right now for anything, but I'm just constantly trying to do things that, make it less awful for the future if I, need to do stuff, later, right? Deep Sky Derelicts. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know much about it, no. We want a double bus. I mean, we only probably need a single bus, single line of iron coming in if we're using stack inserters. Trying to maybe future-proof things, exactly. We're not future-proofing things, but we are maybe future-proofing some things. We're future, like, easing things more than preventing, right? Where's the... There it is. Not right. Steel, iron, and pipes. Oh, was that gears? It was gears, wasn't it? Do I still have this up here? I do, in fact. Nice. Okay. Jolly good, then. I like long reach. I like long reach a lot. Although walking over would be easier in some cases, you know. Just so I can see it more readily, but that's okay. Alright, start making some more engines. We're gonna need some more cars. I mean, I should probably just plan on this being 3 wagons, right? Like, we're leaving room for multiple wagons, and, like, if we're having, like, an iron frickin' train hauling around iron for stuff, you know, the single most important resource in the game, probably want 3 wagons worth. Which is going to make the car situation perfectly awkward. Mind you. But that's how it goes. Okay, we'll set those up for now. Switch stuff out with stacks as we can, you know. And we'll probably have to be setting up some circuit stuff to have, like, it's like, oh, well, this thing's full of iron, but we don't actually have enough iron to fill these right now, or you need to go deliver that iron instead of just killing around doing crap all, you know? Although this doesn't, like, oh, jeez. The problem with 3 wagons means I always need 3 unloads, though, right? That's still probably the best choice. Otherwise, I have to do it, like, very, like, kind of hard-coded, right? Where it's like, alright, well, it's, stop it here and only using the front wagon for this place, and only the middle wagon for place B, and stuff like that. Like, that's a thing I could do. There you go. I got an iron-colored wagon, too. Oh god, yeah, we could, I mean, that is an idea too. I was thinking about, considering, like, we're having multiple trains looping on the same track, which is something I also want eventually, but I think by the time I want that, they are probably all three-wagon trains. Oh wait, we're, like, not mining any iron anymore. Conveniently, that's not, like, actually that big of a problem, right? Like, we've got iron ore for days. But you know, we should probably get some more iron mining, I guess, right? It's just a wall. Okay, just a wall. I want like a special different alert for walls versus not walls. It's okay if walls take damage. I'm not too concerned about that. Okay. We'll get all of this somewhat redundant infrastructure too. We should probably use it, I guess. We'll send some both ways. Pretty much 42, yeah. I don't know if what I end up making will resemble anything like that, but you can do things like that for sure. This side's more clogged. We should have more of them coming to the left here, I think. Okie doke. Hey, Lecherek. Completely to be determined. I'm leaning no, but we will see. We will see. So, I mean, I have plans for circuit network stuff, but that's gonna be a ways out. Just get some more basic bullet tech for now. It's easy to get hypnotized just like watching the arms roll. Like you can see like a piece of ore like making its way all the way around, right? Oh yeah, I was kind of doing that while waiting for some engines to be made so I can make cars. Salutations, Arboritic. Those Indians actually making that similar pretty fast, huh? Yes, that could be calculated. That's a pretty accurate statement to most things in this game, I imagine, huh? Yeah, that could be calculated. Okay, we just need some more iron plates. Can definitely do that. Now we need more engines. Yeah. I don't have a great idea just how much more awkward and slow this build is compared to standard builds. Relevantly. But I don't know. Let's see. What's our spacing here? So our spacing is correct, so we only want a 1 square car. Cars are fancy that way because they can be 1 or 2 squares, basically. So we want it nice and snug over here. And slightly past. Clog the gas tanks with a piece of wood. Oh, right, because I don't have the last one here. I was like, why is this not lined up? We'll of course want different inserters eventually, but oh, the OC remix that just played a little bit ago already? Or is it something different entirely? Oh, I shouldn't set this up as... well, whatever. It's easy to move stuff around. Easy-ish to move stuff around. As needed later. I mean, I could just use my other car, I guess. Although we might have engines now. We do have engines. Alright. Make another car. Okay. I have to test each one to make sure stuff, because they could be lined up weird. Cool. So, yeah, like if I test like a load of this in here. Yeah, we probably want... Let's just make them all fast for now and then see if we think that's a mistake later. It's abomination, this is majesty. I'll have you know. Probably just want a full... Well, we can't have full 2 lines coming in unless we do another one above the top, huh? This is fine for now. We still have a lot of other things to actually set up before any of that matters, you know? So we're getting there, though. We're getting there. Hey, Carabuckle! It's actually pretty easy to get solar, for whoever was asking that earlier. We could get that very quickly. That would just take a load off of the, during the day. To actually get the capacitors to store the solar power would be a bit more. I don't think I care about solar that much right now. We'll see how much I regret that among many other choices down the road. How's it going, Hyphenated? Thank you for the host. So? I don't know what I was gonna say. Sir! Sir is the word! How did your randomizer go tonight? Hey, Dr. Cliche. I like that you need concrete to know nuclear power. Like, it's one thing it goes into, but if you want atomic bomb, you need the technology of concrete, which it makes some sense, I suppose. But it just is kind of amusing. That's the one thing this builds towards. I mean, yeah, solar does reduce coal consumption, but like it's another thing I need to build out of circuits, and I don't know, man. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Gotcha, Hive. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just go ahead and pick up circuit networks for when we need it. Well, okay, hold on. We're not gonna care about what we researched for a while. We might as well just get this. Like, that'll be a while before that pays off, but we can go ahead and grab a mining productivity anyway. I don't really. The games that randomizers exist for, I don't really like. It's kind of the problem. Like, I heard some pretty cool stuff too, right? Like mixing Super Metroid and Link to the Past randomizers together. That's really cool. I like the concept of that a lot. But in practice, I'm not a big fan of either of those games, so I don't particularly want to play a randomized version of them. Yeah, circuits will definitely be important, but I've not really used them much. So I like... A, I'm afraid of them. And B, like, it'll be a long time before I actually start implementing them meaningfully. So I might as well grab something that actually has an effect right now, you know? Got all of that looping set up right. And we're gonna need to do rail signals real soon, like. You! Are you another traitor to the crown? Or are we running low on coal or something? We might be running low on coal. Hey, Martin. Welcome back. Alright, let's go head over there, bump into some stuff. There's one functional train currently, Ziggy. We're working on getting a second one going. Okay. Yeah, that's having a hard time actually filling up. We need to get some more stack inserters over here. Oh, I remember we like jump-started this a bit earlier, and that's part of why it was going as fast as it was, and now it's not jump-started anymore. We should run a parallel line behind here, right? Yeah. There we go. That'll give us a little more output down here. Is it? Maybe. Yeah, I get. Yeah, that's gonna be good. So at least get one per here. We still don't have tons of stack inserters. They're expensive, man, but we're working on it. We're working on it. That's pretty much always the case with all of the factories all of the time, but, you know, we're working on it. It's hypnotic, man. I still get hypnotized just watching the arms sometimes. Oh, giving suggestions is perfectly fine, Martin. What I just did seems to be what you just suggested, though, question mark? Can you do an item bomb with coal? I believe so. That's where you have, like, armor that can carry more and you take it off and suddenly the items, like, spew out all around you. I think you can do it with everything. Oh, there's not even a chest here. There's not a chest here either. We're still mining plenty, though. Like, mining isn't our cutoff point, I don't think. We saw how much ore we've got, like, stocked up over here, after all. You don't exactly need chest hissing walnuts, but I know at least stack inserters move faster chest to chest than off the ground. I like how, look at this one stack inserter, it's off sync with everything else. Everything else is perfectly in sync and this one stack inserter is off. Just the exact opposite, it's amazing. Alright, it's a little unclear just how much this is gonna help the situation or not, but, oh, these should be going... Oh, it is going left. Okay. Still have a lot of basic inserters slowing things down there too, you know? Indeed, Cathodic. Yeah, the cars are glorified chests, and that's an important part of the whole system, in fact. In fact, we've got bottlenecked coal for days. Look at all this. So yeah, mostly we just need more stack inserters. Or more parallel lines, right? That's gone up? I'm surprised, like, because we're not, like... Oh, plates specifically? I'm actually kind of surprised at, because, like, our production of, like, plates and stuff hasn't especially gone up, but... Alright, still not ideal, but... that's at least relevantly improved, I would say. Yeah, it's a good thing we checked back over here. There we go. Okay. So that won't fall soon, which it kind of was about ready to fall soon, I would say. Alright, you still have a good amount of ammo. Greetings, Brabmeister! Neither really, Brabmeister. The inserters are not too expensive. It's mostly just the, logistics of getting everything working together and functioning. Like, for example, if we want to move resource from here to somewhere else, it needs to be, like, on an odd-numbered tile, right? Because even a long inserter is still going to be 1 to 5 instead of 1 to 3. So moving it from 1 to 2 is not a thing you can do. With a car, you can move it from 1 to 4, though. So we're figuring out a variety of side things that make stuff work. I mean, we could speed frog. That is a thing we could do. We've got partial power here, and like, we probably want to connect the powers anyway so they can be shared, I think. There's pros and cons to that too, but... yeah, full line of stack inserters would be very fast. It'll also cost a lot of power, but Just seeing if there's any more like super obvious improvements. I mean, adding him through there is fairly reasonable anyway. Alright. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. But yeah, the power draw is inserters more than anything else. Should be even more so now that we've got the a couple of stack inserters running. But yeah, I'm trying to set up nice, fancy trade situations, and it's not terribly easy for me to do it at any sort of reasonable speed, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah. Let's, there you go. Simulate some unloading of that stuff over here. Oh yeah, to show the power of this side of the base here. Fast inserters are 3.6. Well, more than double the mining drills there. I need to rebuild some radars. Let's build a couple of these, and then eventually I'll see them in my inventory to place when I actually care to. So that'll be nice. Unsurprisingly, the rest of the oil is filled up. Hey, Pyro Man. So, I mean, eventually we need to actually do stuff with the rest of our oil. Eventually, lots of things, though, you know? Lots of eventuallys, for sure. I did finally get rail signals figured out and working last time I played this, which was a year ago, and yeah, I almost have no idea again. Because they're weird. They make some reasonable sense, but they're weird. So you only need regular rail signals at the ends, and then if you're in between and covering more stuff from there, you need the chains. But we're not really using the same tracks so much as that we're just crossing some tracks currently. Yeah, this is actually a thing I should just ask people that know better. For my current setup situation, just rail signals are appropriate for, like, say, if I want to make this thing stop if there's another train blocking this path or whatever, right? Yeah, and feel free, Martin. Or we're gonna need chains for that. Okay, we want chains for that. Cool. Let's build a handful of those. We got them ready here. Hey, Tennis Waffles. Going fairly well. I mean, yeah, we can just go ahead and signal the things, I suppose. Greetings, Ray Porticus. And Shato. Them's illicit words. You speak of the illegal tools not allowed by our people. A rail signal only looks at its own block. Okay, so for the basic tracks, I just need to do them before and after. Okay, cool. And this is where it'll stop, basically, right? So, before and after. Let's not be standing on the track myself. Oh, they actually have some color coding now. I just saw that. That makes it nice little visualized better than it used to be. I like that. Okay. Normal ones after. What's the difference if you do it that way? If we have normal ones after, chain ones afterwards. Hey, Annihilate. Yeah, that is a good point to mention, Repornicus, but currently our trains are all set up to go one way. So I think currently the plan is to continue that that idea anyway. So regular ones afterwards. Okay. I believe this game does not have multi-track drifting. Sorry to say, but maybe some of the mods. You never know, huh? Which way is this train going? Let me zoom out here. Let's just hide that pollution cloud for now. I'm not actually standing on the track, am I? Okay. So it's going that way. Good thing I wasn't standing on the track, huh? There we go. Rig Zapper. Right, yeah. So this is all we need to do for this sort of setup. We need to do more if we've got trains sharing a rail, right? Like if we had like a fork here and a fork here and we had two trains going there, we could have the rail signal back here so that it would check this section. Yep. Hey, Invian. Right, Invian, yeah. That's a good way to phrase it. I like that phrasing a lot. All of that's dried up, right? So we're basically just out of copper in this section. But, I mean, out of copper being relative, right? The bottom side is, here, let's, there we go. Might as well increase our power consumption for almost no benefit. Sounds great. Everything should be fine with it there. Those are only two crosses right now, right? There and there. Surely more to come, but... Oh, wait a minute, what am I talking about? We got two other crosses. Yeah, let's get those sorted out. Right, Chthonic, right. No. That one, there. Okay. What would be the benefit of just throwing more on the track? Like, it seems like we only really need them at the crossing spots, don't we? So yeah, that'll stop because we don't have the other line set up. Which way is that going again? This way, down to up. There we go. I don't know any specifics about the colored lines, no. This is the first time I've ever seen it, because it didn't exist in earlier versions of the game. And, I mean, I would set up further rail shenanigans here. Like, we've got, like, it set up with these side tracks so we could have more than one train on the track, right? But I'll worry about setting those up when we actually need them, you know? Let's see. Did we... Yeah, we set up the other train stop, didn't we? We didn't name it. Okay. I guess for now it's just inventory empty. Get some more engines going. We're gonna need more cars. This is such a small increase, so it's very sad, but I don't need anything else for a while still, right? Like, other than, you know, stuff that actually uses blue science and gray science, which is kind of out of our domain for a little while. I mean, I guess we could start working towards some basic logistics robots and stuff. Let's see, 200. We'll do one more productivity and then work in that direction. Okay, we need cars to be 2x2 here then. Wait. one by one? One by one. Yes. Or 1 by 2, I guess, technically. Words are hard. Don't know if you're aware of this or not. I guess technically we'd actually want to, well, no. This is fine. We can have some of the iron, like we can actually turn this into an iron drop-off later and have that go to the steel. A car full of cars. Oh man. Let's get a little more iron heading to the steel there. Alright, I should have listened to Stay Hydrated Bot. It told me like half an hour ago that it was time for a break. Anyway, it is time for a break. Good time to stretch out, refill your beverages, etc., etc. We are back. Back into the fray, I suppose. I can construct military science by hand, I suppose. How cheap are they? They're probably like at least 50 or 100 for the low end. I don't know. If there's any like 20 military science, I'd be down for doing some of that by hand, maybe. Yeah, coal nicely okay, it's not all the way down, but it's down to here. Nicely stocked. We don't actually. We should make the mark-off point here even higher, right? Make it like just 200. Like that's plenty of backlog, even if the system's broken for a while. All right, so copy that into all of those. It's apparently just a magazine of ammo sitting on the ground over there that I must have dropped at some point for some reason. It would a little bit, Zapper. There are artillery trains that you can kind of do that with, actually. No, more than kind of, in fact. Artillery trains are dedicated trains bent on exploding faces, really. But the trains are generally running fast, and they will generally run over biters on the tracks, and that's fine, rather than biters directly interfering with trains. So that tends to not be a direct problem anyway. Yeah, artillery train's a pretty late game tech. I think they can just circle around and lob artillery at very long ranges, yeah. Kind of looking at the steel, like how far in do we even get steel meaningfully, right? Alright, the end one actually like makes more sense to have some, only because iron loaded up at the end while we were out of coal or something at some point, right? That's probably what happened there. Oh, there's probably a ratio of this, right? Does anyone happen to know the ratio of steel furnaces making iron plates into steel furnaces? I guess it's... Well, no, they make steel slower. It's gotta be, what, like 5 to 2 or something like that? That's instinct anyway. We are not getting enough iron plates down here. Oh, just how many furnaces you need making iron plates to fuel furnaces making steel. That is what I was wondering about. A lot of the iron is stuck on this side. So let's move at least some of that. Do we want to just move it all the way? And just go crazy here? Sure. Hey, Tromiko. It does actually take 5 times as long. Okay. I did not think it was that much. So we got 5 pushing left here. 5.5. 5.5 pushing left right now. So that makes some sense. How much steel are we gonna need? I mean, that's about right. We should probably just get rid of like one of these or something and call that good-ish, you know? Have a better idea of what's actually being used here. Perfect. Enough to make 2 more cars. Oh, wait, this is loading. Other way. Okay, all of those seem to work, including the extra one. Nice, we got 4 loading into each side, not just the 3. Hooray for awkwardly shaped cars. Hey, Insada. There are indeed so many wiggling arms. Oh man, the number of wiggling arms is basically unprecedented. Oh yeah, we already programmed this. It's like, it's gonna go. But I'm gonna have to remove that wagon for it to count as full. Excellent. Yeah, the graph is always like so constantly, I mean, maybe I'm misremembering normal graphs, but I don't remember them being as constantly up and down as they are with the inserters being the biggest draw, right? Yeah, like the electric mines are a little jumpy, but not crazy. The oil's just a line. Wait, why is... Oh, that's the pump jacks. Right. I was thinking that was the oil refinery, and I'm like, why is it using anything? Okay, 42 kilowatts, that's fine. Because that should not be using anything. It's just, there's no room for oil right now. That's a reasonable thing to deal with next, assuming this is actually gonna work. Trying to get like an eye of what's piling up the most and give them the room to function faster with the stacks there. Indeed, Bud, indeed. We got some coal saved. Yeah, let me grab some of this while I'm thinking about it. I know the stone's gonna be out of coal, and we have not set up any even vaguely automated thing. Oh, hey, only one of the stone things is out of coal. The other one's only almost out of coal. Let's see. So, what's our next priorities here? Better oil processing? Or actually setting up more proper automation of stuff? Like, we could... that's daunting. We'd have to set up a plastic train. And a copper train. Setting up a copper train's a good idea, regardless. And I think the default plan will be to process copper wire on the spot rather than have a copper wire train. I think even with our limited flexibility without having double-sided belts and stuff, I think we can manage that. Your favor of anything that means more trains. Reasonable. It's reasonable. Yeah, it's still safe to call that like 2/3, right? Setting up better walls and gates for our trains and stuff is a reasonable thing. Finish mining the rest of this copper is a reasonable thing. I like turtles. I've definitely come close to getting smashed by a train, but I don't believe I have actually been run over by... Well, no, I was once, right, in the second playthrough? That sounds right. That sounds about right. Okay. Oh, that was the coal one. The iron's still loading up. It's almost there. How much iron we got left here? Only 30k. So, I mean, setting up future mines is a good idea. Finding more mines is also a thing, potentially. We got a decent size iron one. I guess this copper one's good. Yeah, the copper one's good size. Like, it's not a great size iron mine, though. We will be wanting more iron here. We got a nice big patch of stone over there. The train must not have been going very fast in Shadow. Like a full speed train I think will just wreck you even if you're at like super shielded or whatever. Could be wrong, but that is what I think is the case. I mean, I guess we'll just have something filter out the iron or something here, right? Filtering it for one is easy, filtering it for multiple is probably awkward, but let's see what we can get working here. Okay, you're just copper, no problem. Easy peasy. Do your thing. Okay. Not that we actually need the copper over there faster, really, but feels correct to do it anyway. Filter inserters. Well, if I'm doing this if I'm managing to do this the way that I theoretically think I can, then we're gonna want like 14 of those. No need to make more circuits by hand when we have a giant pile of them, right? Okay. I think I'm picturing this how I want. I guess that might as well be this way. Alright, so you are iron. Iron. You guys are copper. This'll all be iron. And then likewise we will have iron going down here. This is the only remaining awkward one. I just want to say how much I love the context-sensitive item select. It's basically the greatest thing. It's like, oh, I'm working with inserters. I need to place more inserters. I'm just going to press Q while hovering over a fast inserter, and now I'm instantly placing a new one. That is the greatest thing. Just want that formally stated for the record. Precisely how great that is. I guess we can get rid of this line and just pull cut. Yeah, we need to if we're gonna double mine that anyway, so that's fine. Pretty easy peasy. Oh, right, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. There we go. Alright, let's see about picking up the rest of this garbage. I'm actually gonna leave some of this here just for a little redundancy. I mean, we're gonna have plenty of redundancy, I'm sure, but I like having some intentional redundancy around just to make things nice and smooth, you know? That's actually fine, yeah. Let's make a few more filters. We're going to need them. Copper. Oh, that can't go there. I'm like, this is just a mess. There's too many poles here. Screw the redundancy. I take everything back. There we go. There we go. It's gonna like correct this and I'm like, whatever, it's not even gonna come into play. We'll just separate that, sure. That's fine. There's only one iron. One iron. Can I mine it manually? Is it this one? It is. Perfect. Okay. That makes all of that easier. I didn't want to like build a filter insert or wait for just one frickin' iron, man. Yeah. Bit much. There we go. Oh, and... That's an electric pole, not a box. I'm like, why is this not mining? Is this the same thing? No, there's just no box here. This copper is not getting where it needs to go, is it? Okay. Now I think we're done. We'll see if we have some horrible iron or copper incident down the road or something here, but I think we're good. I think we're good. Trying to expand out this line so we can get more stuff up here. Although, no, we've got enough left to mine here. This is worth it. Like, is it even worth the bother? Yeah, probably. Fewer bottlenecks here. Not that much, Ziggy, but a good amount, yes. A very high amount of ore just chilling around. But like I said, that's kind of an interesting, unique advantage of this crazy beltless nonsense, right? We are out of iron, okay. Yes. I was like, hold on. Our science has not moved in a while. Yeah, we should make another iron stop for making red science. Because we only need iron to make red science, right? Oh, we can copper plate. Copper plate and gear wheel, not iron plate and gear wheel. Not quite as blatantly silly. Okay, we need a copper train. I mean, we know we needed a copper train, but we need a copper train. Some of these are just wooden boxes, I think. Well, it's 32 times, yeah, it's 1,200. Let's see where the stops are. We'll count that one. Oh, no, that one too. Alright, maybe you're right. Maybe you're just right. That is so much iron. We are not smelting enough, I think is the correct answer there, huh? Wonder if we could reinstate this guy. The current state of affairs, will they be able to do things? I don't know, I don't trust him. Okay, I thought that looked wrong. Wait. Oh, because this one's in the wrong spot. That's why. Alright, copy that restriction there. We don't want these super filled with nonsense. There's a wooden chest. That one's only got a bit less. Well, start by doing that, but then probably turn around in a second. I don't know. Theoretically, I'm trying to use some regular inserters. This is still a quality of life thing I dislike that is missing, though. I want, like, the fact that I've locked these into my tool belt means don't use up my regular inserters when manually crafting bigger inserters. I would like to just keep some of these on hand, but they're automatically consumed every time I build fast inserters. Oh yeah, you can check this. Yeah. So we've pulled almost 200,000 iron ore, and we've turned that into, so there should be, yeah, 40k, so not 80k, but 40k iron ore sitting around. And wait, that can't be right. There's not 60,000 iron plates sitting around, though. Where would they be? There's not enough room for that many iron plates, is there? I guess it's only 54 only in giant scare quotes, but what? Does this not count manual consumption? Or does it? Because I don't think we've only used 230 steel. No, that's a good thing, Lassie Crota. It's mostly a good thing. So that's a box and a half. So 2 boxes, 2.5, 3 boxes. There's no other place iron plates are. I mean, there's another like box or 2 over here. It's 100 per stack though. Like, what all we get down? Oh, not even a bug. There's like almost nothing down here. In fact, okay. Oh, other way. Other click. Okay. And I mean, we're loading up. Yeah, we got another 2 loads on there. Why is this not gone? How is it back here and not left if it's working? Oh, it got switched to manual. Huh. I don't know why that got switched to manual. But, so that's what, it's about 5 boxes. I guess the train cargo holds a little more than these. So we could call it 6 boxes. Okay. There's a fair bit over here, too. 7, 8, 9. That's 30,000. How much did we say we're supposed to have? 56,000. That still leaves like 25,000 just unaccounted for, right? Curious. There we go. It adds some amount more. We're probably losing half of what we added by not having enough coal down here now, though. Super not enough coal there. How you boys doing? Still have a decent surplus up here. Okay. I mean, given the boxes stuck loaded here, we could definitely get that one going, I suppose, huh? No, oh god, oh no, 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 oh god. Where's it gone? Which way did it go? Okay, found a chunk of it here. Was there any more over here? Okay, none more over here. How about the other direction? Oh no, it wouldn't go the other direction. It would only go left. Okay, I think we found everything. That was okay. So everything's probably fine. Everything's probably fine. Deep breaths. How much copper do we got sitting around for that matter? Another 40,035 anyway, copper. That's good though, because like it's like, oh, these mines are dried up. Like, oh crap, we are desperate. We need to. No, it's cool. We can chill for a little while. Now it's gonna go the other way, right? Give me a false security. It's like, oh, we got plenty of extra. We got time, right? We got time. All right, let's get copper trains going, right? Which we are currently not actually equipped to do. We set up this to be the copper spot, and then we built a line of coal in front of it. And there's... I don't think there's much we can do to cross the beams here, right? Like... This area is just no man's land now. We have to move the copper elsewhere. Which we could do. We could just move it like over here or something. Or just like say, whatever, this is a lost cause, this copper's just for green circuits. And set up copper over here, which is actually kind of fine, because having a bunch of copper just dedicated for green circuits, right now, not that important, but soon. But soon, right? So I could just set up my other... It's still only 60,000. I almost want to just like ignore this one and be like, whatever. This is garbage, and like head down here. But my military sucks. So many things to worry about. Because I'm thinking like, okay, we might as well set up a proper copper mine down here. That's going to town and taking copper everywhere it needs to go, and then like, you know, have the copper train drop off and the iron train drop off, and they start making red science, and the red science goes on another train, takes it to the labs. All that sort of thing. Ooh, labs will be a spot we should do sushi boxes, right? I think so. We can just drop off science. Like, who cares what color it is? Just put it all in a big box and it'll probably get where it needs to go. That makes it way more important that I'm making the right amount of science, though. Well, not way more important. Some more important. Some more important. That is quite a group there. Holy moly. I'm gonna go head down there. Where's my car? Over here. Like, I think that's fine, but we're gonna want to repair and make sure they've got plenty of fuel after, or ammo rather, after that. You know, fuel. Fuel for killing things. Out of my way, trees. I just went on the outside of it, because I guess that's what I'm doing. I do have to get out of the car to repair. Fine. So, not terrible. Hey, look, we're completely out of ammo again. Okay, what do we need to make, Oh god, we need everything. Okay, so we're dropping off iron here. Would it make sense? I mean, it makes some sense. If we like pulled some of the iron up or down to make you know, the other stuff. The ammo. Make the ammo. The answer is yes, but I have to be careful. Because we still need to be able to get circuits, yeah. So up. It has to be up. But then we can't get plastic out. Okay. So long term the answer is no. We just need a separate spot for it, and that's okay. Fair enough. What do we need for grenades? Iron for that too. And coal for that. Just iron and coal. We have iron and coal here is perfect! But that's okay. We got another train. We got the train coal. The coal train. Everything's fine. Yeah, we only got a box and a half of circuits so far. I almost thought we'd have more than that built up already. Okay, so where can the where's the coal train up here? So making grenades like over here would be logical, somewhere we're dropping off coal and iron. Ammo is more actually useful, so we can drop that off here and start making ammo. That is still a lot of circuits, that's true, Ziggy. We have a lot more surplus stuff with this setup because it's a lot harder to actually use stuff. Our automation comes in very small chunks instead of bigger sweeping things like it often will, you know? Where's my one radar over here? Somewhere a decent chunk over here? Yeah, let's just go ahead and throw up another radar over here. Seems fine. Power use over here is still reasonable. Okay, so I mean, it's like I'm like instinctively wanting the ammo and grenades to be close together, which there's some value in, but then we also need the turrets anyway, so we probably just want to take all of those to a different place afterwards regardless. So we gotta turn them into piercing rounds, which is a whole thing too. That's gonna need the copper trade, the steel trade, and the firearm magazine trade. But, yeah, sure, one thing at a time. Go ahead and start making some firearm magazines. And some grenades. Although, we need to double train our coal before we start doing, that, probably. Double wagon. We want to leave this area for more expansion, so putting it, like, over here is logical, probably. I guess I'll do the grenade one first, just because that positioning matters where other stuff is, right? We have to go further down if we want. Okay. So do that. I mean, I don't actually need these side things if I'm not using multiple trains on the same track, but we're probably gonna want, like, a second coal train circling around, right? Among other things. Second iron train's gonna be pretty dang important too, for that matter. Is this, big enough? Yeah, it's big enough. Okay, that is actually connected. We also need power here. Big electric poles. Let's make some of those. We haven't made any of those yet. That doesn't work clicking there. Gotta do the mini-map. Oh my god. We need piercing ammo. Okie dokie. Did you know that pollution makes biters of all of you guys? Did you know that it could be a problem? They're not big groups down here. If we get some piercing ammo in our car, we could probably clear those out, right? That seems like a thing we could probably do. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I want to say on the plus side they're attacking closer to home. Because the number of medium biters they had, the amount of damage they were doing was not something I was especially comfortable with. I guess we'll put it that way, huh? Since this is in the middle of nowhere and we're not... I mean, we don't need cars here. It's not dropping off like a huge amount. The problem... Well, no, we can adjust to cars later if we want, because it'll still be a 1... Yeah, okay. Because it'll still have the 1 space gap. Like, cars are flexible, they can work in either fashion, you know? So, do I want the firearm train to be perpendicular, or just go on this side? Like, there's intentionally a good amount of room, but that room goes up fast if you need lots of proper train shenanigans happening. Don't have very many assemblers left anyway. We need like only like 2 of these here anyway, right? Approximately that. We'll space those properly for future if we decide we want cars there. Okay. Exactly, Noam. That's my vision, right? I know it's like 14 hours into this factory, so it's been a while, but this is my vision of how everything actually works without having belts, you see. We'll see how hard it is to actually get everything functioning properly in practice and such, but like everything's just like a little independent split factory sort of thing, you know? Precisely, Noam. Okay, so circuits is first. need a better way to do this, but... Like, we'll have to set up, like, proper signal stuff for this later. Then go to Iron Drop for ammo for now. Less than or equal to 0. We'll just have that there, so because that's what it'll be later, right? Because it'll have to go to grenades after that and stuff like that, but... This setup makes it especially easy to get myself killed by being run over as well. Oh, they're over there. Hopefully that was just a small excursion. Okay. Because I have not had a chance to rebuild since their bigger attack. That is what I've been led to expect at this point. But I was looking at this, and flamethrower tech only requires 50 military science. That is something we could craft by hand without being too upset about the situation. And this would help our defenses immensely. And I mean, we need to set up some good engine auto production. That's about it. Make up at least some okay engine auto production, and then we can make a whole bunch of these. We got a bunch of steel sitting around. So maybe that is something we want to lean towards here. Circuits is definitely something we want, but I'm still afraid of it, so let's go with the thing that's gonna help our military defenses sooner than anything else, right? Even like gun turret damage, another upgrade to that is like 100 military. No, see, barrels are what robots are for. Clearly, robots are only allowed to move around barrels full of liquid, short distances. You got 10... I mean, sure. There you go. One gun turret with 10 piercing ammo. Have fun with it. Oh, we don't have a radar down here, do we? Yeah, the next one's a pretty good distance away, so we'll throw one over here. Oh, and do we have any coal while we're down here? We do! Convenient. Alright. Let's grab some more walls, too. We're gonna need more than that. When the flamethrowers start getting rolling, we're gonna need more walls than that. You have no experience with flamethrower turrets. Interesting. Flamethrower turrets are pretty awesome. Pretty reasonable to set up, too. Yeah, because I don't actually have, you know, science working as such right now. Okay, where's the iron train? Iron train's loading up over here. Okay, so theoretically, hopefully more than just theoretically. Actually, hold on, we should be able to, okay, so we'll make 150 ammo per stop. Yeah, that's plenty. I don't think we need, because it's not like we need that much iron down here either, but yeah, it's getting eaten up, certainly. Well, you can make the barrels, like if you've got robots moving barrels around, you make a bunch of barrels up front and then you don't need to make more barrels. They just keep coming back and forth. got a lot of plastic made. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, we should get more stack insert. There's so many things we need to do. While it's on my mind, I guess we'll plop some more radar over here. That's certainly not the highest priority thing, but oh, oh god! I don't even have any. Here, have enough to get over to the next station. Remember when I said that we needed to auto-load some fuel into the frickin' coal train? Like, we've got coal here. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there'll be coal in this vicinity, but we didn't actually set up any way to just put coal into the actual train. Even less than that there, right? Like this only needs one dot. Okay. And our actual coal mining situation is getting a little thinner too. We've still got a lot of backed up though, don't we? Yes, so much backed up. We probably got a decent amount of backed up in yeah, like these are full now too, right? Because of the fact that train just stopped on the tracks. Pretty nice that we realized, like, happened to decide to head over here, right? Because we could have easily dropped power to our whole base and been like, what happened? So you know, it's good. It's good that we didn't get that effect anyway. Whatever, down here is good enough. So I don't really need much more in the way of these guys, I suppose, but whatever. These are super easy to add, so we'll add those, I guess. Oh, except that we don't have iron for boxes. Hey, we got a couple boxes. Hey, resting crestfallen. Alright. Not that it's terribly necessary, but there we have it. Sure, we can find somewhere convenient to throw some, yeah, like where it's dropping off for circuits, right? We could add fuel for our iron train too. Up here for the coal stop would be another convenient place, huh? That would be the most convenient. Okay, it's got decent fuel for now. So we can totally forget about it, and it's gonna ruin everything later. Sounds good? Sounds good. Alright, so... yeah, did you successfully make us some ammo? I guess that's the next question, isn't it? Underground inserters would be helpful. It appears you have not. Have you just not made it that far yet? Kind of just want is there a way to? Yeah, there is. Go to next station. Oh, go to this station. I thought that was next. It's this. Okay. It's like we need lots of ammo here. Then we need steel and copper. Okay. And we're just gonna need a pile of coal and iron for that. Getting ready to have that military science we need for the next next thing here, you know? Okay, that's a pretty small attack in the bottom again. Oh, that makes it fast too. And grab some coal from somewhere. Probably the plastic line here, right? It takes it from that side each time. I just want to take it from this side. There we go. There you go. Box full of grenades coming up. Oh, no. Cancel that. Tried to not make much more regular. Oh, it's automatically, like, equipping it into my... yeah. There we go. There we go. Do we want to do anything else in the meantime? I guess we might as well start on something. Not that they're circuit network, yeah. We're running out of things that are meaningful. But flamethrowers will make me feel secure about our defenses again for a good while, I feel. It'll take a lot of time to set them up, but... Alright, let's see if we can take out some of these nearby bases. Ease the burden a little bit. The UI is blocking more of the bottom side of the screen, so it's a little harder to see. Okay, we're not seeing any worms. We do have the medium biters, small spitters. Okay. Alright, not bad, not bad. One down. We'll probably have enough extra ammo made by now. Nothing else is coming. I don't think you can drag around the UI, no. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, there's another 40 then. Alright, excellent. That clears that up. We could kill the ones to the east a little bit there, too. Oh god, we're gonna need so many gun turrets, too. Out of copper for that, that's okay. Alright. Not bad, not bad. So I get my eyes on these guys over here too, although they got a pretty good tree line. Trees are protecting them. These are just little fry, okay. Like, how much ammo do I want to waste? Can I reach? There we go. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. It did indeed, Craig. Yeah, well, the internet died, specifically. Not the PC, but yeah. The trees are working for the enemy. Those actually do damage very quickly. Well, moderately quickly. It's not like worm level quickly, but... Okay. That's expected. Nice, Grady. We burned most of the ammo that we were going to use for military science on murdering the natives. But that's also important. Oh, there's 3 here. Now, see you later. Take out this one over here, though. Oh, some of them are coming back. Some of them are still chasing. Oh, that's got a worm. We should be able to take it, but do we care? What size worm is it? It's a small worm. Okay. Okay. How do you drag the UI windows? I don't think I want to move them from default much, but there could be occasions for sure. You probably also missed the spot where crazy where we decided to like, oh, I need to put a radar over here. I keep forgetting to do that, and then we found the coal train just stopped on the tracks out of fuel because I didn't set up the coal train to actually, you know, add coal to the locomotive in the place where it's That only gave me 6 grenades. That cost a lot of coal, that's why, and it only lets me load like 60 at a time. How rude. Did we see anything else meaningful down here? No. But all of that should ease up the natives' assault a little bit. Yeah, this right here is still a pretty big problem, I would say. That right there. Big patch we're just chucking pollution into. Hey there, influx capacitor. What's this game about? It's about making a factory. That's the shortest, most meaningless description I could give, right? You essentially, let me unload that. You start very small. It almost starts like if you weren't paying attention to all the potential of what the game can do for you, it could like look like a survival crafting game at first. You're crash landed on this alien planet. You have almost no resources on you, and there's just some trees and resources nearby. So what do? You throw down an automated miner to start mining yourself some iron automatically. What do you do with that iron? That iron you can then smelt it to get iron plates to build useful stuff. Oh, but you know what? Why am I manually taking the iron ore from the miner and taking it to the smelter automatically? I'm gonna take that iron ore that's being mined, put it on a belt, and then automatically move it to the smelter. So that happens automatically. Oh, but you know the cool stuff I can make with that iron? Why don't we make that automatically too? Okay, put the iron plates on a belt, send them downstream, bring those iron plates in and convert them into to iron gears. Cool. Okay, what else we need? We need some copper plates. Okay, bring those in from a different mine, and now together we bring those iron plates, turn them into iron gears, and take some copper plates, put those together, and they become science. Cool. That's how I research new stuff. What can I get when I get new stuff? Well, you can get trades and nukes and flamethrowers and all sorts of things like that. Except, yes, we're currently playing this playthrough without using what I would consider about the most. Well, I mean, I guess it's less fundamental than inserters, right? Like, I think. But sure, the second most important fundamental thing in the game, which is normally you have belts which can just like move stuff around, but we're not using those, so we have to do it in weird ways. But why do we need nukes? Well, I mean, you don't really need nukes, but you see these red dots on the map here? These are the natives. This is an alien world, and see when I click this button, see this giant cloud of red everywhere? That's me polluting the crap out of these creatures' planet. And they're not very happy with me for doing that, it turns out. They're a little cross with me, some might say. I'm not standing on the railroad track, am I? Okay. So they start attacking me. And they've got various little bases and stuff. And one of the things you can employ to destroy their bases is a nuke. So, yeah, I mean, it's a sim game that can often feel like a puzzle game because you're constantly trying to solve little puzzles. Like, I don't know, what's a concern for us right now? Well, we've created our own complicated puzzles by the fact we're not using belts, but we're figuring out how to set up my train network to automatically do stuff for me. So, like, I've got, you see this train moving on the map right here? That train's automatically, like, going over to pick up more coal from this mine over here. So this train's stopping here. Now we're loaded up with coal. Once it's loaded up, it's going to loop back around, drop off some coal here. That's going to go towards this steel production and this iron production here, as well as all of these steam engines, which is my power source for everything there. And then it's going to also head over here, drop off some coal here, and that coal's going to power these copper smelters and be turned into plastic, combining with petroleum gas, which is coming from down here, which is being stored from our oil here, and output from our oil refineries down here. So you get lots of things that all work together in cool ways like that, you know? And it starts fairly small. Like, I know that can sound pretty intimidating to a lot of people, but it starts relatively simple, at least compared to what I'm talking about, and it kind of ramps up gradually as you figure out different problems and more things to solve and deal with. Make sure cars face in the proper direction. Okay, so yeah, we got circuit. So this is like the tech tree. We've got a lot of stuff already researched, but here's a bunch of stuff we don't have researched yet. Like atomic bombs. Not easy to make atomic bombs. Currently, we're doing stuff that requires just these red and green science. This requires blue and military and purple and yellow as well. And each of these is more complicated to make than the last. So that's very, very long ways off to make nukes, mind you. But in the short term, we could make stuff like solar panels, or we could actually like start doing this stuff, which is pretty exciting. Working on robots which can automatically build stuff from blueprints for us and stuff like that. All sorts of shenanigans. We're working on getting flamethrowers right now is the biggest important thing we're working on right now. So, sure, let's, we've got like a couple science here. Alright, need some more copper for... So you can do a lot of stuff manually if you want to, or need to because you haven't figured out better ways to do things yet. So you can see the bottom left, I'm manually crafting some of the these military science packs. Eventually we're going to be automatically doing this stuff, but I figured I can go ahead and make a couple in advance here to just get flamethrowers. Like, flamethrowers are going to be a pretty big, important thing for us to make our defenses stronger and a lot more reliable than they are right now. So I decided I'm gonna just kind of manually, get flamethrowers rolling, and then worry about doing things more properly later. Influx. The playlist, stream playlist knows what's up. The other thing I should mention about this game, Flux, is that it's got really good quality of life features. So there's just a whole bunch of little things that just make it smoother and nicer to just play the game in general, you see. Let's see. Oh, here's a good example, yeah. So, like, when laying power poles down, say, as I... I can just click this and drag, and those power poles are automatically placing at their max distance. They can be placed between each other. So there's a whole bunch of little features like that that just make it a lot smoother to play, where things can often be really tedious in a lot of games that have crafting stuff. This tends to make it a lot smoother and just a nicer, more pleasant experience. I need some more plates. Not that many. Okay. Oh, I put those too far apart. Spacing doesn't need to be that precise playing normally, but again, with the no belt shenanigans, we have to make things aligned a lot more carefully because it's a lot harder to fix. Hey Lauren, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, they should all be stack inserters mostly, but we're doing what we can. We put stacks in some of the most important spots. You're saying for distance travel, long inserters? Yeah, long inserters might be a little better for distance travel. It's pretty similar though, right? Actually, it's the same, but it's more power efficient. Because long inserters move half as fast inserters, but cover twice as much range. Hey, BT. All of this was built when they needed to be tight, like here. Like, we don't want to use long inserters for this. I guess we could, actually. Now that I think about it, we totally could. I say that, and then I'm like, no, I'm just lying. That's not accurate. We could totally use long inserters here. Long inserters would be a lot more power efficient. And they would be slightly slower. Because it's not actually twice as much, like, that's 1.3 to 3 or something like that, right? And would require about a fourth as much power. But yeah, that is fair. And it would be a little easier to pick up. It would be a little harder to parse visually, just because I'm so used to this now, probably. Influx. There's a lot of complicated math that's available in this game for those who want it. But you don't need to deal with the silly complicated math to enjoy the game. That's how I would describe that. Put that on like Shift 5, I guess. I need some robots just so I can mark stuff for deconstruction. Get tired of uprooting some of this junk now. Oh yeah, the rotation cost. So you can't just use this raw energy consumption number because it's more complicated than that. I forgot about that fact. Funny. Have you done beltless stuff before too then, Lauren? No one else has brought up even the concept of using log inserters for any of this. It has a little bit less charm though. Like I like the fast motion like this up here. I got like an audience like cheering for us, man. Oh, we are like loaded in coal back here, huh? Nice. These should probably be limited too, although I guess that's fine. We'll start having coal like back up further and further, and that's all acceptable. Gotcha, Lauren. Gotcha. Anyway, what's well, let me dump off the science. I mean, making proper science should theoretically be a priority, right? But I mean, we're working towards making military science, sort of. That is a thing we are sort of working towards. None has made it over here yet? Hey, Formal. Do we need copper? No, we need iron. Okay. Hey, malpractice, Dre. I don't know about that. Oh man, huzzahs even. How you know how to make a guy feel loved? You just need some huzzahs. Thank you kindly for the host, Celerity. If anyone likes watching Slay the Spire especially, but a variety of other cool games and stuff, usually like roguelike sort of lines, or card game sort of lines, definitely check out Celerity. Greetings, Cream of the Mask, Seima, Strawberry Bandit, Potato Lad the Stranger, Tomatsutsuki, Silanthus, the Wormmonger, Olith, Fluffball, Sarimon, Abazabaz, I'm gonna butcher that name apparently, Laura Dinukin, Cardoza, Stylius, welcome all. Yeah, that was a better soundtrack. We got a lot of cool stuff on the playlist. For those just joining us, we're playing a game called Factorio, where you, well, make a factory, essentially. Hey there, Shot2048. So, for anyone unfamiliar with this game, it's a sim game that kind of feels like a puzzle game at times because you're constantly trying to solve little problems. Sometimes ones that your past self created, and you're like, oh, I did something stupid here. How do I make this not dumb now? And we're doing a self-inflicted challenge on top of the normal difficulty of the game, where we're not using basically the second most, like, I don't know, important tool in the game. Kind of a core element of the game is transportation belts, which you can have stuff on and move it around. And we're not using belts at all, so instead we've got just like giant waves of these arms just moving stuff around manually. Oh, you know what? I could reference for Slay the Spire. Now in the beta, you've got the inserter item for the defect there. That's a Factorio reference. It's referring to these items right here. It came from an inserter run, in fact. Nice. Very nice. I'll take it, Silanthus. I'll take it. Yeah, so we're building a base and trying to advance in technology and eventually trying to launch a rocket off of the planet. So essentially we've crash landed on this alien planet, and we're trying to get back off, and there's a bunch of natives on this planet too. So you see all these like little red splotches here. Those are bases of little native alien guys. Like there's some attacking right here. They just died to my turrets. Got a bunch of automated turrets here. But and the thing about the natives is all of this stuff I'm doing, I'm basically strip mining their planet, and you see this giant cloud of red everywhere? That's me polluting the crap out of everything. And the natives don't really like the fact I'm doing that. So yeah, they attack us sometimes. Currently we're researching flamethrowers to improve our defenses against such. Getting simply ironic. Is it possible to eco-friendly, Krima? Sort of. You can be you can be more or less polluting. You mostly can't be truly eco-friendly, but you can be less awful, right? Like, say these trees, instead of like trees are stupid, I'm gonna throw grenades at them so they all get out of my way. You could leave the trees and they help absorb some of the pollution, right? Or you could use like solar energy instead of the coal-powered steam engines that we have running right now. You could also research some technology that helps you consume less power and stuff like that too. But yeah, you always need to pollute at least some. The natives do hate you less if you pollute. Yeah, less. Like, they basically evolve over time the more you kill them and the more you pollute. You can't plant trees in vanilla, no. And they mostly don't attack until, yeah, pollution actually reaches them. So, like, these guys keep attacking up here because we're, like, pollution clouds all on top of them. But we cleared out, like, we went and, like, attacked a lot of the bases down here, so they haven't been attacking us from the bottom much anymore. Hey, Rickinsey. So currently, yeah, we're trying to get enough science built up to get flamethrowers. Greetings, Sodan Kierju. That's true, Annihilate, that's true. Clearly the natives are the ones at fault then. Do we just not have that much iron plates chilling up here anymore? Because the train's not really filling up. Yeah, we just don't have enough iron over here. We've got, wait, are these like empty? No, we still got several boxes full over here. Hey, Electrobolt, with sheer determination. I don't believe I have iron or influx, rather. No. All of these are going on this side. We should push some over this way, too. Oh, watch it. I'm gonna use this long arm here. Look at that action. Oh, Fanmade Curly, that isn't just the same story. Interesting. Wait, is this off center? No, can't be off center. Oh, no, I'm just bad at counting. It's fine. Yeah, you don't need the chest. There's advantages to the chests. So I've just been using them anyway. And I do want to use stack bonuses. I don't know, because I've already got the first stack bonus for everything, which was a huge improvement to this factory, for sure. That's right, Bard. Alright. Apparently I mined all that out, but I didn't, okay, that's fine. Didn't have the arm connected to feed it in. So this probably means we should be prioritizing getting the other iron mine going, right? Like, we don't have enough iron here. Like, we got a decent surplus here, but... So this is another, what? Yeah, almost 400,000. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Let's go ahead and build the train stop first so we know how we want things aligned. Okay. Eh? Bleh? Do I just need that further apart? But we have one that close down here that worked fine, right? Also, I just realized we didn't do the double track with this one, did we? Yeah, this is the same distance here. Oh, but it was the outside one. We always use the outside one before, not the inside one. Rude. Alright, I guess we need to tear that up then. Unless there's some other way to, because rotating it doesn't help. We need this on the other side of the track here. Don't we? Hold on. Am I just wrong? Hey, I'm just wrong. Cool. This is going this way. Glad we didn't do that then. I'm just wrong. Okay, never mind. Here we go. That's where it goes. Other side. We're good. We will want cars here too, but that's fine. We can add those later. Yep, alien artifacts. I got rid of those in version 14, I think. The first time I played was version 13. It's kind of an awkward shape, but we can make it work. It's pretty rich. That less awkward shape than I might have expected. That actually lines up pretty nicely with what's actually getting mined there. Am I driving in the correct direction? You're talking about the train, yeah. I don't actually know what you're talking about, Lawrence, so that would be part of why. Although it's still pretty easy to tell where stuff goes without any further gridding. Let's see, we still got several of these. Okay. I guess we'll loop around on the downside of this. Interesting. It feels like something that I should use, but probably won't. That's what that grid feels like. So this can just funnel up, that's fine. It'll funnel up and maybe also to the side or something. Yep. It is Pumpkin Party in See Hitler's Water Apocalypse. It's one of the best named songs on the playlist, probably. Alright, we'll try some of this long-armed inserter nonsense. Feels so wrong. Yeah, long arms can't be like readily upgraded to stacks either, of course, but that's okay. Do we have engines right now? We have a couple. We only have enough to make one car right now. We need 3 cars. And let me finish making flamethrowers, I guess. How's this on our power draw? We're still doing okay on power. Hey, rented. To be determined. Still to be determined on a robot usage here. There we go. The loose plan is that I still definitely want to use robots for like blueprinting, but I am unsure if I'm using them for logistical stuff. But yeah, blueprinting and deconstructing are major quality of life features we still want robots for, you know? Alright. Well, we can build... still be a while before we do anything with that, probably, but we can get flamethrowers now. We're running out of things to research. Well, we still got a couple, actually. We can get down towards the early robotic research stuff. Yeah, exactly, Martin. They'll be out, a ways out for the bigger techs there. There we go. Hey, Freckles about. That's right, Sapper. That's right. A manual rocket. I bet someone's done the math on it. Like, I guess you would literally have to hand mine everything, and you would only use assemblers for what they're strictly needed for? You would still need to do oil pretty normally. Alright, let's get some cars so we can actually set this up to get ourselves more iron. Literally forgot what I just said I was gonna do. Well, we need to do some other stuff, so let's do a few of those other things. We need to build more of this stuff. Cool. We should build some more assemblers, too. Just a few more general things that we need more of. I took a few steps away from this. What did I... Oh, cars. Yes. Okay. I remembered eventually. Okay, there's enough for 3 cars anyway. We have to use, since we're not using belts, we're using cars as glorified, like, giant boxes. Trying to always zoom out when I'm walking across the train tracks so I don't run myself over with the automated trains here. All right. Stuck a piece of wood inside each of their fuel tanks. I think we can do one more over here too. No, that one doesn't work. Okay. Depending on exactly how the cars light up, you can do that. It's a little weird, but it works. I should make sure the, yeah, there's a way to, like, bring up, yeah, trains. Perfect. You. Oh man, there's a few different ways I could go about this. Like, I could set it to stop at one and then stop at the other on the next loop. Then I'm manually repeating each of the other loops, which could get awkward when we're... it's not that bad though, even when we're doing a lot of things. Otherwise I could get a couple first, and hold on. For now, just come here, make sure this works. Since cars are wonky, this is not a known entity that we know is going to load fine. Okay, it is. Everything is fine. Oh god, I didn't smelt it first! Okay, we can fix this. Yep. Go about your business. Go about your business. Okay. Yeah. I need to smelt the iron there into the usable product. Doesn't really just do that on its own. Yeah. Nope, we don't have any more in that box. Hey, Tom All Thumbs. Everything seems fine. Exactly. Everything's always fine. Oh, all of the bricks are being used for walls. Okay. Did it just fill up on the wall train? It basically must have then, huh? We need bricks to make these steel furnaces. Just replace the cars with smelters. I mean, that's sort of not the worst idea. I did completely forget that I'm gonna need to drop off coal at this this facility up here. So, you know. Oh, we are out of petroleum gas finally. That's not too surprising, but we can manually empty some of these to we're just dumping oil on the ground so that we have room to make petroleum gas now. Do it up. Uh, 12's probably a fairly good number. Everything has to be done in so many steps. I was like happy we were like immediately getting this working again, but no, not quite. Not quite. Okay, coal drop off here would be easiest, probably. We want to run our smelters, like, here? Oh, we definitely don't have advanced oil processing. That's blue science. Keep in mind, we aren't even automating red science properly yet. it's a little problematic. You guys should stop doing this, by the way. Yeah, take all of that back out, please. And for that matter, all of this should be going down here, I guess. Like, we'll figure out where that's going soonish. Okay. So the questions are, where do we want to bring in coal from? And where do we want to smelt? Which are related questions. So, yeah, easiest is to branch off coal here or up here. And then it can go over there again. Either way. I mean, I could, but I've already handcrafted advanced circuits for my stack inserters, after all. I've got piles of plastic. I've got a couple thousand plastic sitting around, probably. Let's see. I don't see plastic used on the consumption chart. Eh? Yeah, consumption doesn't count handcrafting or something, it looks like. Yeah, that was why our iron plates were like 25,000 off of what we expected. It just doesn't count handcrafting because like plastic isn't over here at all. And I mean, we haven't used a lot, but we've used a couple hundred. What am I doing with all that oil? Well, I made some plastic. I did that. Otherwise, the rest of that oil is, you know, gonna be flamethrower fuel and other stuff, like, later. But the next most recent thing that's most recent, whatever, you know what I mean? The upcoming thing it'll be soon will be, flamethrower fuel. The stupid little bit down here is... like, we could just ignore it and build over it. There's not much here, but it still feels wrong to build over the ore, you know? Hey, Camskane. The pickaxe itself... you know, that is a good question. Yeah, I don't actually know. Oh, no, this is consumption. It was used up. That means, yeah, I've broken that axe through using it. And I've broken 3 of these through using them. But it doesn't count what you spin to handcraft stuff. Which seems weird. But those are different things, so I guess they're counted differently. We've got enough train tracks. I guess this whole, like, thing is gonna be a sidetrack, so it doesn't matter exactly where the coal is dropped off. It's gonna be fine wherever it's dropped off. Oh, other way. As long as it isn't in the way of other things, you know? Yeah, it is a little odd, I would agree. We'll leave a room there. Like, look at that. Lines up perfectly. Okay. Then we've got what I just did there for anyone that is less familiar with the game. I set up little rail signals since we got crossing train tracks, so that way if there's like a train crossing here, one's gonna stop first before smashing into the other train. Yeah, there you go. Asking, answered your question as you're asking it, Capacitor. The answer is yes. You mostly, I mean, they could be potentially fun and awesome, I guess, if you expect them or at least witness them. But accidental train crashes can be pretty upsetting, so trying to avoid that happening. How far out are frickin' electric miners? A long ways, really. That's at least blue tech. I'm not sure. I guess we can find out, right? 250 blue, huh? Interesting. And we've got the tech available already, too. That's okay. We've got the infrastructure set up for Cole to drop stuff off, so it's not too bad to do some of that. So we won't worry about it too much here. We need more cars. We always need more cars. Need more everything. So this is where we're gonna drop off coal to use for our smelting. Do we want this offset from the other stuff or the same? I think we want it offset. Oh, you can't actually build while the grid is up, though. It makes it a fair bit less useful for me. Oh, it's right here. Right, we don't have any protection here. Not too surprising that this stuff's being attacked, and yeah, alright. Literally have no turrets in this vicinity whatsoever. We got one extra turret. Alright, well, good luck, single turret. At least you've got a lot of ammo. You see that guy like do like a skating like stop there, and then they're running into this wall of turrets down here? Yeah, tech over there. That's better. That's a better space. That's a better space to attack. switch to these now. We probably want that here too, actually. Transistor was good fun. That's another one we done on stream a long while back. Actually, we can say, I mean, oh, we don't have any iron on us. That's okay. I would definitely be hating myself without long reach mod, that's for sure. He's should be on the other side probably, but we'll figure that out in a second for the power. So this is our output line. We might want to double it up. Do a parallel line with this many smelters. Let's try to get those guys down as much as possible here. Even with the fast incinerator, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's just something that happens in Island. I don't. It's a. So someone mentioned it is on a chunk. It is on the line of a chunk. Someone mentioned that might actually affect it. But yeah, like it just doesn't get the stuff, and there's nothing we can exactly do about it. Like we could maybe do this. Nope. Look, we've got two slow inserters, and this guy's got a fast one here. Still no dice. Still no dice, you guys. Just out of curiosity, stack insert any different? Didn't think so. Okay. malpractice. That'd be quite something, huh? So yeah, maybe it is a chunk thing. How weird, huh? Hey, there's Sick Nerf. Oh, you're just saying just the slow afterwards? I don't think it'll matter. I've probably tried that before elsewhere, but we can try it. Oh, all right. It at least, yeah. Is that all, they're only grabbing 2 right now. That did actually work. Hey, Richard. No, it's not a lack of fuel. That's not the problem that we're dealing with right now. Lauren, the speculated chunk thing is the fact that in these inserter chains, there's regularly like a single furnace that just won't get fed. Like the inserter just won't grab from the line there. And like even if these 2 are both slow and this one's fast, it won't grab. But apparently if this one's fast and this one's slow, then this one will grab. And we noticed that it is right on the chunk line. Actually, let me look out of curiosity. Was the do we still have the gap over here? Or maybe we actually fixed that because we had fuel so far backed up. Yeah, we fixed it. I think it was approximately there. We would have to like compare. Oh wait, no, hold on. Is it still missing here? No. Oh no, yeah, we can see it. Like, look, this one's here not getting fuel. Or iron, right? But if we, so if we do this, oh no, sorry, no, that is right. We what if we do this though? We got fast and a slow afterwards. And a fast on it. Having a hard time getting enough down there to even make it trigger, mind you, but we could jump start that probably. Oh, we're holding on to a lot of ore already. Har. Okay. It will grab some eventually. No? Yeah. But yeah, the ones on the edges appear to have significant problems grabbing. Okay, let's finish setting this up. Have you dealt with those sort of odd shenanigans before, Sick Nerve? Because certainly this sort of thing doesn't come up very much in the game, right? Like, people aren't building giant chains of awkward inserters and stuff. But, yeah, you have to fully saturate before it doesn't matter, Lauren. Which can be a long time if we don't block off our chests, right? Sophistique, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the host. Oh, Aggro Magnet as well. The double whammy. Thank you both kindly for the hosts. Hey, Choppy Dobby. No. It really isn't. We should maybe... If we could try to set up stack inserters here. Ahoy, hoy, aggro. Hey, Zig Jones, welcome. Shanao, welcome as well. Giant flashing pile of needs power. We'll get there. We're working on it. Suppose that train's never gonna leave if we steal all of its iron. We'll take it from over here. Or anyone just joining us that's unfamiliar with the game, feel free to ask any questions. Essentially, it's we're making a factory. We're making a bunch of automated stuff that kind of works on its own to help us make more and more stuff. So currently we're working on building another iron mine here so that we're going to have a train that's going to automatically come here, pick up iron, and take that iron once it's processed elsewhere, where it'll be turned into other things like ammunition. And I guess that's all we have set up right now, right? For the iron drop. Oh, circuits as well. Electric circuits and ammunition. Greetings, Skeleton Manners. Okay, so one stop cars, perfect. There we go. Okay, the other ones still have ammo. The natives are attacking some of my turrets up here. Hey, Friskins. I don't actually know what that means. But, huzzah, I'm doing the thing. Are you talking about, no? This? Single track with meeting spots. Currently we're working on setting up, a spot for coal to be dropped off here, so the coal is going to power our furnaces, which will smelt the iron ore into iron plates, and then we can take the iron plates somewhere useful. Gotcha, Friskins. I'm like, I only have one train on the track right now, but I'm trying to help future-proof this factory a bit where I can, so that, like, theoretically later we're gonna have multiple trains run on the same track, and we've got these nice parking spots, so a train can come here, another one can, like, move past it or whatever. These chests are restricted, Lauren, yeah. Greetings, Michi, or Muchilo. I mean, let's see, I haven't played Tropico, but I'm guessing, like, if you take things one step at a time, you can probably do fine with this game. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on, but you just need to, like, focus on one thing at a time, and you can usually deal with it, right? Like, if I was worried about, okay, I need to automate advanced circuits, engines, and electric mining drills right now, like, that's crazy. Like, that's too much to take in. But, working on one thing at a time, like our current project, like I said, setting up this section of crane track, we can figure that part out. And then once we have that part out, we can figure out the next part. It's a lot like, it's basically real programming, right? Like, that's what I do when I'm programming. It's like, if I think of the whole project at once, that's insane, and how can I ever possibly do this? But if I focus on just one piece, like, okay, how do I do this exact thing I need to do? Okay, I'll look up a little information about that and try a few things. Okay, I got that thing working. All right, now the next piece and stuff like that. This game's pretty purely mechanical, so not really any sort of spoiler thing going on there, but the core play, so to speak, is that you build a rocket and you leave the planet and you win. Like, there's no after game or anything like that. But you could also just keep... There's a lot of technology that you can keep going afterwards. You can keep building a bigger and bigger base if you feel so inclined. Just kind of up to the player, like a lot of sim games and stuff. But it gives you the basic goal of launching a rocket with a satellite in it. And yeah. Alright, we need those engines for the cars. We have so many cars because we're using some cars as glorified boxes. Science down here is so jank. At some point, sometime during this playthrough, we will have some amount of science that isn't the jankiest thing you've ever seen in your life. But yeah, as far as like being new to the game too, right? Like, you don't need to do everything perfectly by any means. You can still make it work, even if it's awful. Like this is all I'm getting science from, is down here. This awful, awful, disgusting mess, basically. Like, there's these arms just like looping stuff around in this other science lab, and it's just... this is what you call spaghetti. This is spicy hot spaghetti. And I've got to like manually fill it all the time so it actually has the parts it needs, and we're almost out of circuits over there too. Yeah, it's very sloppy, but it does the job. It does the job enough for what I need it to right now, and I can fix it, make it better later, right? Oh yeah, the copper here is like already fully dried up, isn't it? But we got like a pile of copper in these chests, so... But this iron's almost all mined out too. Holy moly. It's good. This is why we were working on that other iron mine so much. Like, there's not much left down here. Like 500 or something. That's not much at all. Yeah, this is the other problem, like, it is less expandable when we're using these other arms, but I guess it's easy enough to be like, oh, hey, just change it then. It's not really a big deal. Alright, get that little last bit mined up. Why not? But yeah, that terrible science works just well enough that it hasn't been a priority to make it better, right? That is pretty much the situation there. Let me just pick this up. We'll do grenades properly sometime. And yeah, the engine is here. Cool. There's enough for 2 cars. We want at least 3 before we set things in motion here. There's pipes. I was blind. I'm just like looking over pipes constantly for some reason. And yeah, for like our engines that we need for our freaking cars that we're using as glorified boxes, we just got this little assembly machine chilling randomly somewhere in our base that we're manually adding stuff to get the job done. But again, it works well enough, so we don't worry about it too much. Meanwhile, some of our stuff is actually working pretty smoothly, pretty good, especially considering our no belt restriction for this run. But oh, I need some more basic iron plates. There we go. Sleep well, Lauren. About there. Okay. Stick a piece of wood in the tailpipe of the car so they don't complain about being out of fuel. And also importantly, because when we're moving coal from the coal train into them, we want them to just load the truck. We don't want to load their fuel tank because we're not using them as cars. Alright, let's grab our coal train. They're over here right now. So add coal drop iron. Let's just send it over here real quick. How's it going, Ridge? 20 months already. Thank you kindly. And yeah. That is indeed doing what it needs to do. Man, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make circuit and stuff properly for these trains, though. Have a train plan a path 1,000 tiles or longer, huh? I don't know if I've... Oh god, it's looping around. Oh, because it missed the stop. It's going all the way back around. That's a lot of... It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Okay. That is the Plaxi where I mine coal from. Obviously. Alright. Well, let's make this like a regular amount of janky for right now. 900. If coal is less than, like, we don't actually need that much at the copper drop right now. Oh, hold on, copper's first though. Oh no, it's either or. I've got it set up for either or. Right, it doesn't stop at one and then go to the other. It stops at whichever one needs it, theoretically. That's what we'll want it to do, eventually. Okay, well... I guess that means we're doing... this... for now. If coal is less than coal, let's just do that. Okay, so now it picks up coal at the pickup spot, drops most of it off at the main base, then drops the rest off at the iron place. This is just empty, I guess, at this point. Yeah. Okay. Then it picks up another load, drops most of it off at the main base, then drops the rest off at the copper place. So, you know, still janky, but it gets us coal where it needs to go. That's the most important thing. It's fun, Orange. It's fun. Work on battery technology next. And then we're having the same thing here, right? That's still on the chunk? Yeah, it's the same one, just the other side. So if we make specifically this one slow, it will work. Setting up another passageway so we can get stuff where it needs to go faster. The ore here. We've already got ore like loaded up at all of these spots too. Oh, did we? Yeah, we set up our signals, so we're probably not gonna crash. That's good. That's good. God, I mean, the next step should be setting up circuits for the trains, right? Like, some way so that they know where they need to go, where their resources are needed most. And, like, go to that, like, they need to, like, have some sort of freaking algorithm, right? Like, okay, what's the best distance to necessity ratio to travel to next? I don't know if we can pull much like that off in this game, but maybe. Oh man, coal is super backed up over here, actually. Look at this. We are saturated with coal over here. Multiple trades is also a thing, Raj. I think we want that in addition. Which sounds scary too, but oh yeah. So it's still just got the one pickup spot. How much? I mean, we still have a lot. We still have a lot down here. Okay, tell you what, Iron Train, we're gonna do the same sort of jank we did with the other thing. We're gonna alternate where you're picking stuff up from, though. Check that out. So it's gonna pick up at one, do its loop, pick up at the other, do its loop. That's got some real potential, I would say. Also, I'm totally gonna kickstart some of this because a lot of this is not running right now. There we go. I feel like I'm just gonna like leave this until we get robots so they can pick it up automatically. This is what oil Derek thinking it's getting oil. We're full, buddy. It's trying. Well, we haven't actually been attacked out here for a long time. Yeah, mostly we've been just attacked like up here and over here. Which is still holding on fine. This is less fine. All the coal's just going down here now because all of the mines that we started with are empty, so none of it's looping down here to actually... Well, that's a problem. A lot of this game is the problems just happen. And then you deal with them and you forget what you were trying to do 5 hours ago, and that's fine. But I have remembered that I should either in-stream or take a break. What should we do, folks? I mean, I know what stream's vote is, generally speaking. Like, we've already done a decent-sized bonus stream here. But all right, I'm addicted to Factorio. We're gonna keep going for a little while. we're gonna keep going for a little while, but I do thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Took a brief moment to stretch out a little bit here. Muscles are still gonna be sore from playing as much of this game the past few days as I have, I imagine, but try to curb it a little bit, right? All right. Did I bring any stone? Not enough to make landfills. I was gonna say, if I had the landfills, I could make some more mines to get this last bit here, but... Oh no, these are already facing the right way. Okay. That's the one we need to switch. There we go. That might just be enough on its own. It's not a lot more coal down here, but we didn't need a lot more coal. In fact, if they're not all running at once, it's actually fine for this part right now. That's probably a questionable decision to have as a plan for the future, though. But, you know, it's probably fine. Okay, we can probably up the mining here and get a second wagon going for coal too. Ideally, although that potentially gets messy as well. So I don't know. Everything's messy. This is actually not really. Alright, that's fixed enough for now. I'm not going to worry about it further. We've got other fish to fry. So, yeah, do we start actually setting up further production of stuff here? Man, if we set up very much more production, we're really gonna need the circuits, so maybe we should do that first. I don't know, there's too many priorities, man. We could set up our oil processing better, we could start setting up flamethrowers. What do we need to build flamethrowers? Let's look towards that. Engines, of course. Engines. Do the thing? I don't know about doing the thing. That sounds pretty controversial. I don't think the public would be willing to accept doing of the thing. You need a lot of iron for red science. Like, I know we've got a lot of iron, but it still feels like we need a lot of iron that we don't have for red science. Alright, let's get more than that. There. It still wasn't that much, to be honest. But science is at least working again, you know? Alright, okay. If we actually want to automate engines, we need a steel train. Our pipes and, yeah, pipes are just one step away and gears are one step away. So if we bring in iron and steel, we can make engines. There's a couple different ways you can place your mining drills, Ridge, yeah. So the most important thing to keep in mind is that they mine one space around them in addition to the 3x3 they're covering. So that means you could space them like just, well, I can't place them here because there's no mine. Here, over here. So you can place them like directly adjacent, which is mining as quickly as possible, but requires more miners to be built and active. Or you can have them two apart and do cover the most area and use as few miners as possible. What I'm doing is one in between, which is this, so that it works to line up our boxes and stuff. Not specifically annihilate. Is it? Oh, you mean here? Yeah, that there was a furnace here before. And I was wondering if I wanted to put it back in, but yeah, we don't have enough supply for it anyway. We might as well ditch that. Sure. Yeah, the smaller miners that you start with can only do the 2x2 they're on top of, but the bigger ones can do more. That's why they have that little, because you can see when I'm this zoomed out, right? They have that little border around them that's to indicate that they go to the areas adjacent to. Now you know. Okay. Steel train. Awkward because of this copper. I mean, we could ignore it. I mentioned earlier, it feels so wrong when I see people building over ore deposits, but like, we don't really care that much about this copper, right? Like, we'd rather just build out to this copper than to extract this copper, considering everything we do needs to kind of be done by train anyway. So, building over that is certainly not the end of the world. Where would we want? We need it, so it needs somewhere the steel and iron can get to. I mean, which the steel and iron are already going to be next to each other inherently. It feels weird, but it's probably best if I take them somewhere else. I don't know, because I'm like looking, it's like, well, we could probably make room like right here somewhere and bring in some steel, bring in some iron. Make it do what I want, but I think it's gonna be healthier for the future of this, this build in general if we separate it and take the steel somewhere else. Okay. So that's the decision there. We still want a backup turret here, I think, but we'll move it down a little bit, a little more out of the way. We've almost used up all those rails that we built when we started making railroads. We will have to make more of those eventually. But yeah, cool. So the plan will be to get a train taking some steel out of here. Hey, Truble. That's Factorio for you. It won't happen on the weekday, though. It won't happen much past about now on a weekday, I guess. I will probably force myself to go to sleep about now. But, I can still... Sunday is still weekend for me, so... I mean, we don't need this extra line, actually. Yeah. That's right, Dark Freak. That's right. Oh, we got enough engines for 3 more cars already. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of gonna run along here, maybe through here, so that it's just far enough away that it should be fine. Probably. Okay, before I build more out from there, let's make sure it will work in this this area, right? I don't have the iron plates to make a freaking railroad signal. Train stop, rather. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's actually... I don't actually see us using more than 2 trains on the steel train. Probably only using 1, but... that even gives room for the 3rd, so it's not blocking the road, at least, if that theoretically happened. So that's sufficient future-proofing for that area. Okay, so we need 2x2 cars here. Something along those lines. Hey, Aroma. It's a good kind of madness, probably. Let's see, is the middle one incapable of being loaded, or, Oh, that might have been another chunk thing when we were having car troubles. Interesting. Like when we didn't have this here, it was able to load, but now it won't, huh? And we don't really want to slow it down here. So what if we just try to move it slightly? Huh. The chunk shenanigans with this are rude. I wonder if I should report this. It's not like it's gonna affect normal builds at all, but it does affect my shenanigans, and it's probably not intended behavior, you know? Yeah, Roma, but that's only because it's on the edge of the chunk that behavior is working that way. And specifically, if we make this a normal inserter, then it will still work. I believe, yep. But we don't really want a normal inserter here. It's not like the factory lines. But yeah, this is the 5th time we've seen this this issue, and now we've figured out that it has to do with the fact it's specifically on the edge of a chunk. Like, we can have a whole line of like furnaces here, and there's gonna be just one in that line that won't be getting fuel properly, even though other ones are set up exactly the same. And we found out that it'll be right on the chunk line there. Hey, Sarohan. Yeah, see, like, I mean, look at this one right here, Aroma. Right, like, this is in the same exact situation, where it's passing it past it. Here, like, empty that. That one's actually feeding up only, rather than feeding up and over. But if we add, like, this here, now it's going both ways. Hey, Finrear. But all this time, this one has not moved. I mean, we could move the train stop, but this is really the best place for it. We could handle just having 2 cars instead of 3. Maybe that's what we'll do. Like, 2 cars instead of 3 is still a pretty fast load. Yeah, I could, Sick, but I don't want a slow one here. Like, this is the most important place for these to all be, like, stack inserters soon. So putting a slow one there is overall detrimental to the speed of loading, I think, in this case. I think I want that slightly back, though. I say that and then realize that that means this other one won't load it. Yeah. So assumedly this won't do anything, but the other 5 probably will. Oh, we need another locomotive. I was gonna like call in the train, and there's no train. We need another bunch of engines for it. This is what we're doing this for, though, is the engines. As high as it can be without blue science, so I don't know, does it say when we hover over them? No. Does it say when we hover over a placed one? It does not. What if we click on it? I guess it's stack size 4 now? Irritated. That doesn't work because of the spacing, see. We can put a train track here or here, but we need it in between those 2 spots. So the train cars don't work. That was the original plan to use instead of cars. But they don't do the job. Oh, that's not gonna grab from the right spot anyway. Like, I almost wonder, like, if we have, like, the car at, like, a weird angle, like, we drive it in there or something, right? Like, would it work with the extra R? But, anyway, we need, 5 more engines, then we can make a locomotive. We just need the cargo wagon, though. We don't need the locomotive yet. Can we place this without one? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to see what all was running. So this gives us 5 arms loading instead of 6. That's acceptable. That's not bad. I'm willing to accept that, especially for steel. That's a little less less necessity, less impact than like raw iron or excuse me, is. Okay. So that'll work. That'll work. And how do we want to handle this? We already don't have an extra stop-off for our iron here, but we're gonna turn this into an iron drop-off once this is empty, and it'll be dropping off iron to funnel into this steel. So this being just above it is fine, mostly. Kind of want it a little further away, but it's easiest just to go straight here, of course. But oh god, do you want to sit it right through this juncture here where everything else is already going through, or do you want to be crossing the tracks twice over here? Either way is a little awkward, huh? I mean, that's actually probably best, right? For some definitions of best. Except for the fact that it's sending it where it doesn't want to go. Where does it want to go, though? Up here, I guess? I tried to give myself all the room, and there's already not enough room to do anything. Trains are big. Yeah, I guess we want to set it up here somewhere. There you go. Make some gate. That's not right. This is the iron wagon. Oh, because this wagon down here is breaking it? Can you tell me why? Eh? Because this has already gone through this path several times, right? It's not anything new. That's set up right. But it's gotta be this that's getting it upset. No? Excuse me? Hey, silly fairs. Where's the coal train? Coal train's all the way over here! What's your problem, buddy? This area is blocked off to you. Why? There's nothing on the tracks. I don't see why it would be upset about the new tracks when we don't have any signals for them. Or oh, bloody hell. I just... Alright, go. It is the new tracks, it's disturbing it. So I guess just building the signals there will fix it, but that's weird. I didn't expect, 'cause it... Why is it confused when there's not a train anywhere in that section, though? Blocking itself, huh? Well, I mean, we need signals here anyway, so I guess we'll set them up, but I am confused. Well, when I checked it originally, your name, the train was all the way over here. Right, it was at the far coal mine, and that has not impacted that before, and it only went, like, it went as soon as I broke off the road here, so I don't think it had anything to do with the other train. There's the gates. Not that that's a very good spot for a wall in general later anyway, but whatever. We got gate technology. We're gonna use it. And, well, this one's not gonna get... This one wasn't confused by this track crossing its line, though. is the fact that... Oh. Okay. I'm starting to maybe see... So, yeah, when you're referring to it being a big block, like... The fact that this track... Like, the fact it crossed here is what was actually important, not the fact it crossed here was the most important, right? It's, well, both are important. When it crossed here and here, it considered all this and all of this to be part of the upcoming block. So it's waiting for a train not to be here, just by the this crossing over here and touching it. I think that's what happened. Rail signals are weird, man. I stand by my statement that rail signals are weird. But the visualization, like, I don't think I would have even come up with that idea without the visualization, or, I mean, your name mentioning it probably helped too. Let's be honest here. But yeah, the new visualization for it is good. That is good. Oh, now we formally have a different chunk. Look at that. Okay. Steel train in progress, though. We're getting there. Don't know if I'm convinced with these long inserters. They seem to be given the mining. We can just do a direct compare, right? Like right now, this is mining consistently ish with like slight interruptions, and this one's not mining at all, right? So what if we change these to... Oh well, no, this just isn't even full where it's going to, right? So it'll be an equal comparison. Oh, this... There's no ore under this mine. So that's not really a meaningful comparison in any case. Yes, they can directly mine stuff into a chest as well, Orange. You're learning all sorts of things about electric miners, man. Oh, these are literally not... Oh, they shouldn't be. They're only going down here. I was like, they're not doing the thing. This is, we need, like... Here, hold on. Do that, and then, like, I don't know, put wall here or something. Make sure I don't accidentally try to connect those. There, it's not quite getting as much as one would hope, but it's close. Hey, Rook Jackson. Going pretty well. Going pretty well. Hey, Miss Akari. It is indeed. TA is one of my all-time favorite games. Alright, anyway. So we could do, yeah, like maybe up here. That seems probably reasonable-ish. Smoke Oregano, welcome to the stream. Okay. It's hard to remember which way trains are going. That's it's getting messier. It's kind of something we were looking for in this run in a lot of ways, though, right? Like, by doing beltless, I'm forcing myself to do fancier things with trains. Literally no inserters loading onto the train. Yeah, that's a true statement. That's just a true statement. Not to mention, yeah. We actually need to load both of these before this train can exactly leave. We're working on this solid cloud of pollution here. Let's see. Okay. That will improve throughput a bit anyway. Okay, we did finish signaling our things, so they're fine. And I guess the idea then is that we're dropping iron off here, steel off like here, and making engines. I think that's the plan. I think this will actually work. So we can make both iron gears and pipes on the spot. Okay. Half a unit of time per gear wheel. Half a unit of time per pipe. Okay. So we can have one of each factory of a gear wheel and a pipe feeding into another assembler. I think this is fine. I don't know if I'm trying to convince you guys or myself, but it feels correctish. I should just, like, have some of this stuff on my hotbar, I suppose. Considering we're just constantly doing train stuff. Yeah, why don't we do it, like, this? Then we can oh, God. Little close to the tracks there. We're okay. We're okay. We need more of these. Sure, we'll do it like that. Perfect. That's stuff we're going to be using a lot of. So we want it locked into a convenient place. Because I need to actually connect to this. Well, let's see. I can still see. Yeah, so this is plenty long enough already. Cool. So that's iron on its top loop. Just making sure I'm not like connecting the wrong train here. Oh, did they improve grenades against trees? Because I thought they took 3 to take out trees before. I'm in favor of this. I don't have a flamethrower yet, Zapper. I've got the technology, but I don't actually have a flamethrower yet. That's actually part of why I'm doing what I'm doing now, is so that we can help automate the production of flamethrower turrets a bit. Which we need engines for. We need engines for a lot of things, including our car boxes, you know? So... Please? There we go. You can pollute it pretty bad, Insana. You can pollute it pretty bad. I mean, we're polluting it fairly bad. It could be worse. We're not using modules that increase how much we're polluting things, so could certainly get better on the pollution quantity front. Oh, yeah, no, thank you. I'll leave the Plaxi, but I'm not gonna leave reverse caps here. Okay. So... Caps Lock is cruise control for cool. I think we're all aware of this important fact. Also, we're totally just building closer and closer to the biters with no protection at all. Chicken and egg problem. I need flamethrower turrets to protect myself. But I need to do what I'm doing to get flamethrower turrets. We're gonna manually make a lot of flamethrower turrets. But this is still a good idea. Give me some of that. We made a couple more engines in our manual, like our one manual engine builder over here, right? Yeah, good work. Make some more pipes. Here, just make pipes for a while. Hopefully we'll remember to turn that off before we actually make 2,000 pipes. Are we running dry over here? Looking like we might be running dry. And technically there's like 400 more iron down here we could get, but not super concerned about that, as you might imagine. Trying to see if we've got any more iron stashed in chests or anything like that. Alright, looks like we're probably converting this iron pickup into a coal drop-off sooner than expected, huh? Yo, got like this one box that's left. Hey, Terika. Nope. Most boxes are not limited. There was a point in time we had about... what? 50,000 iron ore... Okay, just a wall. About 50,000 iron ore just in boxes around here. Yeah, that'll be the last of that. The end of an era. Oh, right. Alright. Cancel that. Get red science going again. How many pipes did we make? 130? That's not bad. That's right, Zephyr. Alright, are you officially done? It was like a couple hundred. Thought it might take a few seconds. But I guess it did. It took a few seconds. Good work. And there's still just a little bit stashed over here still. Well, there's actually a lot stashed over here. Right here, specific. Oh, because we've got that's where the fast inserter stops to the slow inserter line. Alright, giddy up. Okay, trash. Onward to glory. I mean, I don't exactly want to move this, but I probably should. If we want to have more than one train on the track. Whatever, they can awkwardly wait if they need to, I suppose. Reverse thrusters! This is now a steel drop-off point. We'll clean up the rest later. I just want it like disconnected so it's obvious. Looks good. Looks good. That's true, Terika. Yeah, that's true. But we got there. Let's see. So this is end of the line now. Okay. There is an incinerator facing the wrong way. Really? Oh, right here. You know, only somewhere super important. Like, all of these are perfect. We've got so much coal over here. Like, just how far back? Oh, wow. We're about to run out of room to unload coal, you guys. Also, why is... Oh, this one's unloading into this one, isn't it? Rather than this one. Only this one's unloading into this one. Rude. So this technically does something, but not much, huh? Mm-hmm. Hey, Josh912. Welcome back. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, well... Let's make that number bigger. There's clearly more coal than we need down here right now. Which, I mean, it's good. We wanted to make sure this place was nice and saturated, because if we ran out of coal out here, we'd lose power to everything important, so... Alright, we got some engines, that means we can make another locomotive, which we needed. Okay. We probably needed some more cars, right? I assume. Right, flamethrowers. That was the current priority, was flamethrowers. Got distracted. Several times, Martin. Yeah, they don't space properly. That's why we use cars instead of cargo trains. Because railroad track can only be every other space, and we always need it like right in between. How many flamethrower turrets do we have so far? Not very many. A couple. If we had robots, I might bottle up some of this oil and move it up. I guess we're hauling it via pipes? All this intermediary stuff, man. What actually is needed to make the flying robot frame? That's what I was trying to find. I guess the lubricant's not that hard to deal with. Yeah, that's what I figured. Electric engine and batteries. Plastic's fully backed up pretty much, I guess, so petroleum gas is not empty anymore. We want to fill up petroleum, I guess we might as well real quick. There you go, more room for some extra petroleum gas. We'll figure out specifics sometime. God. Okay. I guess we kind of figure out specifics now a bit, right? Yeah. Can we do any kind of cracking before we have, No. 75, you say? The Adventures of Coyote, yes. That was an advantage for sure. we definitely had... We should probably deal with coppers sometime. Well, yeah, like, we still got this much copper. It's getting a little smaller. These are only wood chests, not the iron chests for the copper line here. So that's a lot of copper buffered, but... Well, we've also got all the plates buffered too, I suppose. So, I mean, we're still pretty comfy on copper, let's be clear. But, what I was saying is, like, we had about 50,000 iron ore buffered at one point. It still went faster than I might have expected. Here I'm thinking like, well, I need to worry about copper running out, but mostly I just need more iron always and forever. Like, I almost want to, like, worry about finding a new iron mine before even getting copper, even though we're, like, actively running out of copper. I mean, we got, like, crappy copper nearby if we really need it, but we don't have any other iron in sight anywhere, huh? There's a massive pile of uranium over here, apparently. Yeah, Tarek, I at least partially agree. As far as the logistics, like the bots that are actively moving stuff around, I intend to at least go easy on. But I still want bots for deconstruction and blueprint construction, because those are just quality of life things, basically, at that point. And, I mean, probably for, like, repairs as well. We only got one extra car chilling. We can make one more. Indeed, Terrica. Yeah, like I've been saying throughout this playthrough, at that point it's just kind of kind of depend on how tedious it is, right? Like, if it's no longer fun, then we'll probably just whatever and run with bots. But if we're still having fun with the challenge of it, then we'll go easy on them, right? I don't care about achievements at all, Rampornicus. We're using quality of life mods, which disable achievements anyway. And, like, this is just more nice little, like, subtle quality of life, right? Like, if you're building an inserter near the train tracks with a train stop, they indicate that where it is, but if you're not, it doesn't show up because it's not important to distract you. By the time, I mean, we can always end this early, I guess. Get the, other car here. Yeah, I don't specifically intend to see it through just for the sake of seeing it through, right? Like, it will have to still be fun, but it's been pretty fun so far, so... This is way too close for comfort. Those are lines that should not be crossed. We're just putting that there to emphasize that fact. Exactly, your name. How else are you gonna find out about chunk boundaries affecting inserted priority if you don't do a challenge like this? You'll never know. And then where would your life be? In shambles. Well, this will probably load into something. I need better throughput here, but I guess we could run another line along the outside, and that might help. And it would help a little bit. Eventually, we'll be saying this for another, like, 20, 30 hours, right? Eventually we'll be able to just build like lines of stack inserters, and then everything's nice and smooth, right? Flight's a separate thing from the thing that lets you build the flying robot frame. Just want to specify that that feels a little weird. But, and, let's see, I mean, this should be at least a partial bottleneck. Okay, it's getting bigger, so let's build a stack there. Alright, well that's still, you know, not ideal, but it is faster at least. Eh? Oh, that's all the iron that's over here, actually. Let's see. Let's put that somewhere to empty up that slot. So, oh right, advanced, oh god, okay. Mining drill, engines, of course it's engines, everything is engines. Engines for days. Okay. I mean, we'll just pick up the mining drills off the ground, that's fine. I figure I need, advanced oil. Excuse me. Now we're gonna go ahead and prioritize making it happen by jankily forcing some science. Such a barren shell of its former self. I mean, yeah, alright, start making these. We need copper. Okay. And the rest is engines cutting off, yeah. Oh, stop there. We got plenty of green circuits. We don't need you making them manually here. I feel like it's necessary to reiterate the fact that I don't have red science production actually automated yet. That is not a thing that I have. I feel a little bad about that, but it's hard, man. You can't just throw some stuff on a belt. Like, I mean, we've got like a pseudo spicy spaghetti in the corner that sort of makes red science. We kind of load it up a bit. Or we are out of stone over here, aren't we? I still got about 2,000 over here, huh? Wait. What? How is this sub center? Oh, it's not. That would explain it then. How is a thing a thing? It's not a thing. Brilliant. We need more iron for frickin'... Here, drop these off here for now, why not? But, I have to go farther to grab a pocket full of iron now. So it's no longer right here waiting for me. That is less iron than I expect to pull. Kind of a disappointing amount of iron, to be honest. How much is left of this mine? Like, it's still quite a bit, right? Okay, 338. Still a lot of the mine. I mean, I suppose we could set up... Oh, good. We'd have to get coal over here then, though. This is why we only wanted it one side. This actually eased up the bottleneck quite a bit over here, huh? Now it's just not making enough iron in general. How's it going, Haji? Thanks for the continued support, as always. Let's see, is there... Oh, right, this slow one that we set up is, you know, bottlenecking this, of course. This furnace won't run if we don't have a slow, or this furnace here won't run if we don't have a slow one here. But it is super bottlenecking it. Which is making 2 to 3 of these furnaces not run reliably. Instead. So I guess we abandon this furnace. It would not work, Terika, because it's on the chunk boundary. And the inserter priority will mean that this inserter here will never grab from here before this inserter does. It's specifically because it's on the chunk boundary. We've learned things that are weird about the game by doing things that are weird in the game, you see. Like, it'll still work for a while this still has ore in it. We should have a couple more miners running here too. That sounds like a good idea, Terika. Not at all sure if and when I will implement such, but I like that idea. Suppose we should probably stop that for a second so we can get a couple more inserters built. Oh yeah, the long arms actually give you a little more room for the power poles too, I suppose, huh? How's your fuel situation? Still okay for now. Should really find somewhere to auto-fill the iron train, but... Greetings, Cat Gaming. Oh, you know what? I should put one Yeah, I should put more arms here. There we go. That helps even it out even further. Late, cat. Yes, late. Not early. So we're at like 20-ish blue science. Still a ways to go. Working on it though. Working on it. There's not enough iron though. There's probably a bunch of iron like stashed. Well, I don't know. Green circuits are hungry. We probably made not even that many green circuits. Suppose we could check. We made 40,000 green circuits, and we've only, well, how many have we used by handcrafting? A lot, more than 4,000. I wish this consumption, like, it's given our like massive amount of buffer situation. I really wish consumption showed what you used up by handcrafting. That would actually give us an idea of how much we have sitting around in storage that's available to be used, right? But instead it doesn't really tell us anything. Hey, Elizdick. We need so many engines. I wish I could just like, pick up a tank full of oil and plop it down for my flamethrower turrets to protect the northern front. I mean, I guess we could just give them some ammo, right? Are we still holding on to ammo? A little bit. We can just walk over here and grab another big chunk of ammo. Not even that much. Like, what's iron look like down here? Okay. We do, in fact, we are, in fact, dropping off relevantly more iron than we're using for our circuits currently. That's what I figured, but yeah, look at this giant pile of it's backing up quite a bit. Not as much as coal was, but that's where we go to get iron right now. Check. Get out of my inventory. Filthy demon belts over here. We got like boxes full of belts too, apparently. Oh yeah, well, our gears are being sucked up for these demon belts too. Like, we need some number of those, but imagine if I'd put boxes. Well, I guess it would be about the same. This isn't full yet anyway, but yeah, let's just do that. Don't make me any more belts, please. Not for a very long time. Not for a very long time. Not for a longer time. Yeah, like we don't need a big buffer of those. I just decided to do it, Ilsnick. The copper pile doing still pretty good here. Circuits is doing okay. Oh. How fragile this pile of jank garbage is. Alright, that's fine. You see these blue science being moved over, but they aren't being put into labs because we're not using blue science currently. We're about to be though. Oh geez, we're actually out of electric mining drills. I mean, I don't suppose we actually have more to pick up off the ground, really. And any that we do, we want to put back down. So, yeah, build more is fine. We don't actually have enough train track to finish the steel line either, I don't think. So that's gonna go all the way up yonder here. Still a pretty good ways, Raven. Yeah, well, a moderate ways. A moderate ways. We have most of the core technology to make basic bots, but we'll also have to make fancy engines for that from the robot frames and stuff. Welcome. No, we got normal real world fighter settings. They have not harassed us much for a little while though, which is a little scary almost. They're brooding. Getting ready for something sinister. Oh wow, we have one extra rail, apparently. We did actually have enough to connect that back in. One extra rail. Ha. But I'm like specifically not tearing all of this stuff down yet just because I want robots to do it for me. I'm like, that's the single biggest reason I want robots. So that I can accidentally break my my piping here so we stop making plastic. That's why I want robots. I feel like I need to go check on my coal factory just because we have not been over there in a while, and I kind of expect disaster to not be far off. I'm getting pretty tired, so running into that rock was actually very jarring. You need to get your eyes checked, Raven. They're clearly not belts. Alright, power is still fine over here. Yeah, we're getting low on the old, getting a little low on the coal over here, aren't we? So we need flight and then construction bots. And we can build those things. But first, advanced oil. Oh, there's also that's 250 though. This is not important right now, but we would like this before we start building more mines later. Like, we want this tech before this iron mine is empty, I guess, right? That's where that's at. But, yeah. Breaking force still causes, like, this 10% breaking force. 100 blue science. Guess we're not doing that for a billion years. That's fine. All right. So, yeah, there's not like coal stockpiled really at all, hardly here. It's not it's like this is we're out of coal. Well, okay. Coal is stockpiled back at the base for like 4 hours worth of coal or something. So I guess this is probably not that big of a catastrophe, but it's still a little scary, I would say. Still a little scary. Right, we don't have any more of these right now. Can we make more? We can. Let's do it. I mean, I guess my coal usage is on the low side. $20 iron chest full? Probably more than that. But coal burns fast in boilers. Like, it's what, about 2 seconds per coal? Per 12 boilers, maybe? Why not, Raven? Why not? Let's see. Well, I guess this is a separate... We're using more than that, aren't we? We're using like 7, 8 megawatts? And some of the coal is going towards... Oh, God. We've got a lot of coal stash that's going for iron that isn't using it anymore. Yup. How's it going, Red Shoot Dude? Thanks for the Twitch Prime love, good sir. The tile, no. No. Inserters are very much slower. Although, if you have, like, heavily set up stack inserters, that's gotta be at least comparable to yellow belts, right? You got heavily upgraded stack inserters. Okay, it did actually get filled up. It's going to drop off coal where it's not needed. Yeah. Alright, that's reasonable for now. Okay, there you go. One maxed out stack inserter, slightly slower than a yellow belt. Sounds reasonable. Sounds reasonable. Yeah, and if you think the production of this, like the movement of resources in this is slow now, you should have seen it before we had the like it's literally twice as fast as it used to be. Because we got the upgrade that makes all of our inserters able to move 2 at once instead of 1 at once, so it's pretty massive difference. Okay, we're mostly out of the blue signs we had there. And so we need another 35-ish. Okay, iron is stashed over here, the circuit shenanigans now. Should probably take it from further back, but it just burns a little extra power for no good reason. Yeah, we're at like 7.5-ish megawatts or something. And these, well, they are at least mostly limited, so these have like 200 each. And each of these, well, a few of them are less limited. Some of them aren't limited at all, in fact. Yeah, we got a lot. A lot. There's a lot of coal over here. Yeah, there's... okay, this top row stops over here. Bottom row is all the way back, back over here? Yeah, all the way back. Just all the way back. It's 20 right there. Oh, those last ones are actually limited. Only those two, though. So 35. So, let's say we've got 50 iron chests full of coal. So you can do the math on this now, I guess. And we're using, let's say 8 megawatts. 50 iron chests full of coal. We got 8 megawatts of power usage. .8 hours. Doesn't feel like it would last that long. But also this game goes faster than you might think. So you're saying it would last almost as long as we've played in total. For this run. It's a little crazy. How much coal do my arms consume an hour? That's a good question. This is only one network, not all of them, and it's a little slower than it used to be now, yeah. But currently, we're at 5, 8... Let's round up since it's usually a little higher, say about 3 megawatts. It's pretty relevant, Zapper. It's the biggest part of my factory, is the arms, by far. Like, it's half of my power usage right now, in total. Everything else, including technology, assembly, mining, radar, oil processing, all of that is the other half. So, the arms use a lot of energy. It's less right now because everything's backed up, so fewer arms are moving. So of that, 14 hours of coal, I've got 7 hours of that is going to arms. Let's see. Alright, still got... We're getting pretty low on copper, honestly. Well, I say that, but then I forget how many copper plates we have stored. Like, my furnaces aren't running because there's lacking room to put the copper plates in some cases, I think. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the chest to chest, okay. It's about red belts for max stack considers chest to chest. Way more expensive than red belts. Why am I grabbing this much copper? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm tired. I probably want that iron. That seems like something I might want. Mojo Lolo, welcome to the stream. I mean, should be in most of these cases, capping the chest. The biggest reason I'm not is because it's fine just having a big surplus for right now because my trade network is not set up with fancy circuit action. If it's set up with fancy circuit action, then it can like actually take advantage of the fact that things are buffered properly and check, oh, okay, there's enough resources here, we don't need to bring more, sort of thing. So once things are properly set up in that regard, the capped chest will be probably more relevant. Okay, just another random little strike over here. Nothing to be too concerned about. The reason if you're talking about the copper mojo, the furnaces are limited just by the output. Like, there's not enough room to even put all the copper plates out here. Because we've got so many copper plates backed up here and they aren't going out anywhere else right now. So, that's the reason the furnaces aren't working. It's not the buffer problem. If we've got, like, the arms just shooting stuff down... Well, actually, in this problem, we don't have any copper coming into the bottom anymore, so the bottom furnaces just aren't working at all. There we go. Fixing that. Because there's no more mines splitting out the ore in both directions here. But, the arms here themselves are not a problem, even if the chests are, like, empty and not buffered or what have you. Like, that all works fine. Unless something's on the chunk border. None of that's on the chunk border. But, like, if we were to have this one higher, that inserter right there would not work quite properly because it's on the chunk border. This is true, Mojo, and that is one more advantage of having it buffered properly. But in practice, that mostly just means I need to mine more. Like, the smelters shouldn't be where things are slowing down. It should be before that, basically. Oh, right. I have no room for this stuff right now. Here you go. Have a single copper wire and a single gate. Good work, chest. Hey, Bin QQ. This is where I started, yeah. So all the resources where I started have been dug up, and this is the mess that's left that I haven't cleaned up yet because bots are soon enough that I don't want to clean it up myself. And it is construction bots that deconstruct as well, right? Yeah, yeah, that just would be the case. We should definitely, like, we could full buffer these, right? Just be like, hey, we're done with this. I mean, I could send it back the other way, I guess, right? Send the coal back. We don't want it anymore. Alright, there we go. I'll eventually send that back a little bit. Wait, inserters should not be slower with chests, Derica. They should be faster. What do you mean? My green circuit production's in pretty good shape, Annihilate, other than the fact it doesn't go anywhere. Like, we don't have a green circuit train yet. But, we've got thousands of green circuits, I think like 40,000 green circuits sitting around. It varies quite a bit, the Tawel, but I think we're, I don't know, 130, 135-ish subs last I checked. Somewhere thereabouts. So this game's definitely addictive enough that, like, I can just feel myself being tired and not, like, even, like, mentally doing much further in the game, but I'm still just like, I kind of want to keep playing, though. Should keep playing a little bit. It's already been 4 hours since the internet glitched, huh? Yeah, exactly. The boxes are just full of green circuits. There's a lot of stuff we've, like, set up production for and made a lot of, but then you know, we haven't got the proper infrastructure to use it widely. Oh, that was grabbed to the other lab. I was like, what happened to the blue science I just stuck in there? It vanished instantly. Yeah, it should be enough to finish advanced oil processing. That's mostly only happens with Factorio separate. I feel something similar happened last time we played Factorio. Alright, we get at least something of a surplus of bricks here. So just another 300 science till we've got construction bots. Well, and we actually need to have some engines to make them, but... Personal Roboport, let's see. That's still, like, a ways away, right? It's not that expensive. You can get that for blueprinting purposes. It's not too far out. That's right, Zapper. That's right. Alright, well, we've got, advanced oil... Oh, God, we need water for that, though. That's... fine... Yes, that's fine. That's not too bad. Easy enough to adjust after the fact, I suppose. As far as like adding more refineries or whatever later, right? I always forget where pumps are. There's a pump. So we can set up some chemical plants to do some cracking and stuff now as well. Oh, I should have set this up heavy then light then petroleum, I suppose, huh? That's fine-ish. Okay, so what do we want to say are priorities for next run, right? Or next stream? We want to get construction robots. Want to be able to deconstruct things. We want to set up flamethrower turrets. Ideally, set them up all the way up here. Because this is where we want to build next. But it's very vulnerable and we don't have proper protections. We could just build some gun turrets up there too, though. So that's probably what we should do first for now, honestly. Not worry about the flamethrowers, just get some regular turrets up there. And then get the engines being automatically made up here. That's right, Sapper. Get rid of those pesky trees. While I'm thinking about it right now, I'm gonna put a radar at our iron mine up there. Just so we have a nice juicy target for the biters to attack, I guess? I don't know. Alright, we're already sitting on a bunch of walls and ammo here. So we want flamethrower turrets set up eventually, but we can use regular gun turrets for now. I think we want the robots to help us set up the flamethrower turrets, because I like blueprinting those and building a nice long wall of flamethrowers. That works pretty well. Okay, so set up the engines. What else do we care about that's a high priority right now? How low is this coal mine getting, by the way? I realize we've got hours left. Okay, it's still got 500,000. Okay, it's just making sure. I'm just being a little paranoid. Always good to have a little paranoia, just in case. Okay, we do have more oil over here, but that's not terribly important. Okay. literally as soon as I placed it, right? I guess I wasn't joking about the radar giving them something to attack. I was just like kind of meandering off in a awkward, like, slowly dying stream. Oh god, there's more coming. I didn't actually mean for them to attack immediately when I put the radar down. That's was not my actual hope. But that's okay. We can work with it. Okay. Anyway. So get engines running, protect them. I've decided, like, what do we want to leave ourselves notes for the future, right? Like, the save file needs to be notes for the future. Oh, and, I guess we need to... it's so scary, though. Figured out circuits for buffer train proper things. Like, I don't even have, like, a good idea in my head of, like, okay, this is where I would start doing this. It's mostly like, well, I know this is possible. More so than actually having an idea how I'd go about it, right? Like, for example, yeah, like this beltless run, right? Like, I had the idea of, like, okay, well, if I space things properly, I can easily set these up here, share a chest between miners. Like, I kind of thought of that a little bit in advance before even starting the run. Like, that sort of stuff was flowing naturally, but I'm not having any of that sort of knowledge or expectation with the circuit stuff. But I think a lot of it's not actually very hard. It's just intimidating. It shouldn't be intimidating, though. I've done plenty of actual real programming. Like, I'm in the process of making a mobile app right now. Like, why is this intimidating? But, like, the basic, like, you say super mega easy, you're talking about, like, the basics, right? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, how I actually end up, like, setting it up to be, like, the train, I guess the train just sits at the station until it has somewhere it needs to go. Like, if everywhere has coal, then it doesn't need to go there. So I need to figure out, like, something along those lines properly. Hey, Lertius. That's probably my actual goal, Terriga. Something along those lines, anyway. Like, get resources where they are needed, and don't waste time where the resources aren't needed. I guess that's essentially the goal, right? Well, I mean, we set up the buffers appropriately to match that. Just figure out appropriately. Like, there's a few ways to go about that. But, okay. So, set up engine automation, protect engines, set up train circuits. Let's save the game. Oh, you have the same name, huh? So it's looking at the station name. I didn't even realize that was a way you could set that up, huh? As in, like, it would look at them the same. I thought they would always be distinct entities. It is 8 a.m., by the way. Just to be clear, from past save file names. Alright, turrets north. Auto engines. Circuit trains. That's our save file there.